we find ourselves here in the Amber Temple. You actually teleported here from Castle Ravenloft after your fight with Strahd. And Zolan and everyone else, I'm going to let you know right now that I realized a big mistake I made in that Strahd fight. The big mistake I made in that Strahd fight, which was a mistake in your favor. But there was a time in where Zolan, I believe, used his stunning strike on Strahd. And Strahd failed his saving throw, so he was stunned. This prevented him from using his lair actions or his legendary actions, anything like that, and really allowed you to overpower him in that last segment of the battle. What my mistake was is that Strahd has a trait called Legendary Resistance that 3 times a day, if he fails a saving throw, he can just automatically decide he makes it instead. And that is what I should have done to Zolan's stunning strike, so that Strahd would not have been stunned, and he would have had more actions, and he would have even potentially been able to get away and regenerate a little bit, and have the fight drawn out longer. But my mistake is your gain, so I just thought I would open up by sharing that one little insight that I had for kicking myself in the middle of the week.
That makes a lot of sense because it was way too easy.
Right. I forgot the legendary resistance. There's so much to keep track of, and I was looking at it afterward and said, "God damn it!" Oh well.
So now we have an excuse to play again. Woo!
All right, so we are in the Amber Temple. You teleported here. The portal, the two-way portal between Castle Ravenloft and here, only lasted 5 minutes. And you guys went and got in a long rest. I believe everybody got their full hit points except for Fancy, who only got 3/4 of his hit points because he did not rest well here in the temple. But that is where we left off, and I think you were talking about having to go get some supplies for the ritual of binding. The big one being the bones of a saint. In which it might take you back to Vallaki to get the bones of St. Andrew to try to convince the priest there that the bones that are a holy relic to protect the church are now a required ritual in defeating Strahd once and for all. I don't know that the priest is going to be receptive to your claim. I think he's probably going to turn you down, but we'll have fun role-playing that when you get there. So yeah, that's where we start this week. It is late at night. It's like 11 o'clock at night, and you are here in the Amber Temple. I think you've mostly explored the Amber Temple, not fully. So there are still a few rooms and things that you have yet to see, but where you want to go from here is really up to you. So I will hand the table over to you all.
My character seems to be malfunctioning or something. I don't have a token in my
Oh, no token?
Yeah, there's the token in the corner, like it's missing. Like in my bio and stuff. I don't know what happened to my token.
Versus Strahd Saturdays. Characters. This Dakota. Oh yeah, the token went missing. That was weird. Why did the token go missing?
I don't know. It's still there on Beyond, but it's not here on.
Right. Okay. Well, let's fix it real quick. Yeah, I don't know where the hell it's gone. I'm missing the artwork now. Okay. Let's try to fix that. Marketplace purchases.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a token for Dakota's character. Something went wrong with it, so I'm looking at Player's Handbook characters. Here we go.
Oh no, I'm still trying to fix my mic.
Oh, okay. Human.
I think that fixed it.
All right, Dakota. It's not quite the same one, but it'll have to do for now.
That's fine.
You have vision, obviously. Do you have night vision?
Yeah, I'm wearing those night vision goggles. Yeah, I have night vision.
What did they give you? Darkness to 60 feet?
Yeah.
All right. You're not carrying a torch or anything, okay? You selected token. Dakota Bones. Here we go.
I'm back.
There he is.
Kind of.
Okay.
I'm not on the map, but
And let's set your HP, AC, and speed. There we go. Now you got full control of that token. Can open your character sheet and everything.
where's my I don't see myself on the map. I can open my character sheet now.
Oh, am I in the wrong goddamn? Yeah, I'm in the wrong goddamn level. I lose inspiration for that one. Okay. Darn it. There we go. How about now?
There I am.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
I was down.
Oh my God, you
I
appeared
was
out of nowhere.
downstairs from here.
You gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
What's that?
Oh no, my neighbor downstairs, he plays his music so loud that you can feel it through the floor.
That's a cool neighbor.
I guess it depends on what time of day it is.
It's fucking 11 in the morning.
Well, that's the time for housework. It's a good time for blaring the music and getting the housework done.
On a Saturday?
Speaking of that, I got up out of bed a half an hour ago at 11:30.
Hey, it's cool. But imagine if your neighbor woke you up.
That's why I don't have neighbors.
Good
I
call.
think it's
All right.
probably time for me to do that.
So what are you guys doing? You are waking from your rest here in the Amber Temple Library. The blank block that you need for the ritual is right downstairs.
All right, let's make a move.
Yes, you guys said you know where some priestly where we can get some saintly bones at.
You just throw Anton right in the front. He's our tank.
We still we gotta go get the bones from the graveyard
Oh yeah, what do we need those for?
for the ritual. To fight the guy, the vestige of vampire.
Yeah, we need some herbs. We need some salt.
You guys, did you guys find the thigh bone of Saint Markovia?
Yeah,
And you used it. You used it against the vampires. That's right.
Correct.
That would have been the damn bone we needed, wouldn't it?
It would have been one. There's this. You could use either that bone or the Saint Markovia or Saint Andrew's bones, rather.
Oh, well, I guess we're going to get some bones.
Let's go get Saint Andrew's bones. Anton's blood.
Do we need all the bones or just will one bone suffice?
Amber 5 feet wide. Okay, we got
So
that.
that's an interesting question. Okay. So presuming there is a dozen bones of Saint Andrew, do you need them all, or do you need just some of them? If you take some of them, what does that protective quality of the bones? That is a really good question.
I mean, if one thigh bone is enough, can we just take another thigh bone from the saint? They'll never notice it's gone.
Sure. I'm gonna say yeah. So maybe it won't be as hard to get from the priest because you're not asking for all of them. You're just asking for one of them. So yeah, that's an interesting question. All right, let's get on the you guys you're fine with traveling at night?
Yeah. I mean, it's and then we do have proof of what we're doing because we have Strahd's head.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it in the museum, so I have Strahd's head with me.
Where is everybody? I gotta move you from Castle Ravenloft over to the Amber Temple. All right. Unfortunately, you can't call upon those teleportation things from this end. You can only spawn them from the castle's end.
Did we ever fight the other rock?
I alluded to the possibility of there being another rock, but it never materialized.
This ghost probably saw its spouse and just was like, you know what, this is not the place for me.
All right, so after an hour of travel down the mountain, you've got all your cold weather gear on to protect you from the elements, and you're coming down through Solenka Pass. All right, another hour goes by. It's now 1 in the morning. I got to do some random encounter checks. Okay, all's quiet in the first 2 hours of the trip, going down the dark mountain path.
I play Song of Hiding.
All right, another hour goes by. 2 in the morning. And all is quiet.
Random encounter Castle Ravenloft.
The Song of Hiding is working.
$17 at night and a 19 at night. You might have tripped off 2 encounters right here in the last half hour. Let's see. Number 14 at night. And number 19 at night. Alright, I'm not going to bother with the combat because it would be a horror show. You guys would just wipe all over them. But you do encounter a small small group of the wild men. You can't tell at this distance, but they're either from the Kavani tribe or from the Druids of Yesterhill. One or the other, but either way, the people that live outside of civilization here in the valley up in the mountains. Now, did you talk to the Kavani youth inside the Amber Temple?
Yeah, why not?
The teenagers?
Yeah, we did.
Right. They were from the Kavani people. And there was this schism. Basically, these tribes people date to this valley before the coming of Strahd. They were here long before that. They are wild, nomadic mountain folk. And after Strahd became a vampire, there was something of a schism formed in these people, where some of them believed that Strahd was, in fact, a manifestation of the land itself, and so instead of strictly druidic worship, a sect of them started worshiping Strahd. And they eventually split into the Kavani tribe and the Druids of Yester Hill. And that explains that history a little bit for you. So you see these berserkers, but you can't be sure which group they're from. One presumably would be hostile to the party, especially now that Strahd has been taken out, and the other might actually celebrate the fact that Strahd has been taken out. Other than that, some of Baba Lasaga's scarecrows do wander and get in your way. Let's see how many of them were there. 5 of them. So I'm going to go ahead and just give you the XP for this. It's 1,000 XP for this scarecrow fight, unless you want to just sidestep it and not do it. I would say, we'll probably take 2 hit points off of everybody and give you the 1,000 XP for the.
All right, let's just pass it.
You just want to pass it?
That's my vote.
XP is
Yeah.
at this point.
All right,
not
why
gonna
don't you
out.
make a stealth check, and I will see if the scarecrow's insights or perceptions. Rather. So, all right, for perception, the scarecrow's got a 1. They don't notice you, and you are able to sidestep that fight.
Nice. Let's go. I want to go fast.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Another hour. Another couple of random encounter checks. All's quiet this time as you're coming down through the Raven River crossroads in the area of the Wizard's Tower and the turnoff for Arginvost Holt. But you guys have your sights set on Vallaki at the Luna River crossroads now. And you're coming up onto the gates of Vallaki about an hour before the sunlight is due to hit. So it is still dark, but you approach the west gate of Vallaki. Now, some of you definitely aren't human-looking anymore because of your gifts at the Amber Temple. So I think it's best that you were to remain outside of town and let those who don't look like truly evil entities go in to do the town's business.
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be killing wolves or something.
All right, very good. So who's going in town?
Dakota's going in.
I'll go.
Me too.
I got Dakota, Gretel, and Uhtred in there.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else going in?
If you guys are going in, I'm going in. Says Fancy.
Yeah, Fancy didn't accept a lot of gifts, right? All right, so it is. We'll put you over here by the west gate. There's the one icon for all of you here in the west gate. Ooh, let me try something. I want to play with the new. I noticed a new setting in the dynamic lighting where I get to turn it off of daylight. Well, let's put it at really dark amount of light. There we go. So it's dark, but you can still see enough to get around. And where is your first stop in town?
I guess, are the bones at the cathedral?
They are.
Or
The church, right?
That's easy enough. It's right. It's like the first place, so let's go there.
It is, right? And you... Let's see, what happened after did the vampires attack the church in your campaign? They did, didn't they? Oh no, because you recovered the bones, so they never did they?
Yeah, I don't think we never had that fight. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So the church is filled with a dozen or so parishioners, and Father Lucian is there, and offers you greeting and hopes that all has been well, and asks what he can do for you today.
Hey there. Hey, I'm Dakota Bones. I don't believe we met before.
He offers his hand.
I believe you have something that we would require. Some saintly bones. I believe there's some bones buried here of a saint. Is that true?
He immediately begins to hush you and says it's not common knowledge, it's special knowledge that he guesses that your comrades must have shared with you, since he's never met you before. But he says, yes, of course, you were instrumental in their recovery. But what about them?
We need them. Is there a private room we can talk in? I want to show you something.
Yes. So he takes you into his side chamber there.
He's like, all right, I don't want you to be alarmed. And he pulls out the head of Strahd. He shows it to him.
Father Lucian immediately passes out at the sight of the severed head.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh, the bones are easy to get now. All right, let's get the bones before he wakes up.
So the bones are under the altar. Under the altar, but there's 12 parishioners in there right now, so it would be a little hard to do it without them noticing you do it. I'm not sure what they'll do about it, but
yeah, do we really care if they notice us, or what do we want to do about these bones?
Maybe not.
Should we do an Indiana Jones style heist?
Some kind of a Curse of Strahd heist. We might want to call Shifty.
We could just wait. We could just wait until they all leave, and then we could just take them, or we just take them now. I don't know. I spent very little time in this town. What do you guys think?
That might get us bad karma. Fancy says.
You don't need all the bones, just one of the bones, so you just gotta open up this compartment and pull out a rib and be done with it.
All right. How about this? When you fancy, right? How about you create a distraction? Yeah. You start making some sort of song or something, and while they're watching you, I'll just grab one bone, and they'll never miss it.
Okay.
What do you think? Free?
So,
what are you gonna play?
No. Fancy's gonna go in the corner of the room, and he is gonna give Prince's rendition of "Nothing Compares to You" that he stole from him. He just pulls out his lyre and goes nuts. Come on, performance check.
Performance check.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
But auto fails and auto successes do not apply to skill checks. That is only attack rolls. So
because that's the worst version of this song I've ever heard.
I can't fault Fancy for rolling a 1. His result was 14, which isn't that bad. So he's such a well-trained performer. It's just impossible for him to do totally awful.
It just didn't light. It just I pulled the thing and it didn't light. I don't know.
And so what we're
stealth
gonna
up.
do is I'm gonna look up the commoner stat block, and I'm gonna give them a perception check at disadvantage now because of Fancy's performance. So a disadvantage perception. Nine, and Dakota's stealth beats that, so Dakota is able to get the bone, remove, one of the
Clumsily.
right.
The
You
skull
accidentally
falls out like, oh,
you,
oop.
you drop the skull, and the skull cracks in half.
It's like, oh, that's fine. Just put the pieces back in. They'll never notice. He runs away. Is there a back door, or is it just one door?
Just the one door.
Okay. Then he stealths back and out, and he puts a little copper in Fancy's little cup on the way out.
Thank you, Si. In a Cockney accent.
So congratulations, you got the material that you needed for the ritual rather easily, just by causing Father Lucian to pass out by showing him a severed head. So he'll wake up, and no doubt he'll remember that you were asking about the bones, and you obviously aren't going to be anywhere around after he wakes up. So he's going to check them and see that some of them are missing. And he's going to be very displeased and unhappy with you. But that's the extent of how far it will go. It's not like he's going to hire killers to come get you or anything. He's just going to let you know that he's disappointed.
Oh.
That's almost worse than him being mad.
No, we didn't get to tell him why we needed the bones, because he passed out. So
Right. So maybe you'll fill him in after he wakes up.
Yeah, after we're all free to leave this horrible place. Thank
Right.
you very much.
Right. Exactly. You've got your justification. Don't let me guilt you too bad. All right. So it is 5 a.m. You've got your fellows waiting outside the village here. You want to get back and rejoin them, or some of the stores are starting to open in the next hour. So if there's anything you wanted, you could stock up if you waited a little bit, but or you can get right back to the others.
Let's see, what do we have?
Do we need any healing potions?
Yeah, let's see what we have here.
We have to have healing potions.
We have so much stuff we're still carrying around. There's still that head in a bag. Still have the head.
Is there a bank in the town?
Yes, there is. I believe it's the Dominsky Depository.
You want to put the head in the bank?
5, 6. We have, looks like 7 potions of healing currently.
Zolan, what you think?
No, absolutely not. No.
All right, I defer to Zolan.
Zolan is outside. He's not part of this.
Fancy went out and talked.
Absolutely not. No.
We got fancy champagne bottles. We got all kinds of stuff.
Do you have stadiums packed with fancy followers?
We could probably afford it. We could probably just buy it. We have 25,000 gold pieces worth of diamonds. We could just buy
I'm talking
it.
like Kendall Jenner influence.
At 1 gold piece per person, we get 25,000 followers. Put on a good show.
Are they truly followers, though?
Exactly.
Once they see Fancy's terrible rendition of the song, they'll probably never come back.
Yeah, he'll be famous for something.
Thank you, Zolan. Let's continue.
Okay, let's go buy some. We don't need this money, so let's go spend our money. Get some healing potions. Some of the expensive ones.
All right, so we're gonna have to wait 2 hours for the apothecary to open. So I'm gonna just there's not much else to do. So anybody who needs a short rest or anything, I suppose you could have taken one, but 2 hours pass and the apothecary is now open.
During that time, Fancy played a show for the troops outside. And I'm gonna try and do an enthralling performance, if you don't mind.
For your comrades?
Outside, yes.
Okay.
I can never find the shops. There's too many things here. Where are the shops?
Handouts, locations, town of Valaki,
Locations.
shops and business.
Oh, okay. Okay. A village of town of Valaki. Okay.
Nothing major. I just want them to be big fans.
Righto.
Did you just roll a 1 again?
No, I want to play an enthralling performance for all the troops outside, so that they really love Fancy. You know.
So some of them have to make some saving throws, right?
Sure, the most powerful ones.
All right. Well, who's even outside? There might not even be 3 people outside. Who's outside? Zolan and
Yeah.
I thought there was a camp of people.
Anton's outside, just I don't know, showing off his greatsword.
Yeah, it's just Anton and Zolan who need to make saving throws.
Yeah, I'm just
All right, then.
meditating.
Saving throw for what? For wisdom or what?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw against Fancy's enthralling performance.
Oh yeah.
How are we all rolling freaking red cards?
That's all I hear is keep hearing that noise. I mean, we can buy some war horses. What else we got?
All right, so I got Anton, right?
Here's our
Yep.
superior healing potions are 2,875 gold pieces.
Do I have Zolan?
No,
Nope,
you didn't
Zolan
get
sits down in Indian style and begins to go into a trance.
Anton, let's keep this under wraps.
All right.
Continue.
How about I want to offer the apothecary. I want to buy 4 angelic extracts. I'll offer him 10,000 gold pieces.
Okay, so you want to barter a little bit, all right.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. You'll never make 10,000 gold pieces in your lifetime.
So you want to buy how many? 5?
4.
4.
They're worth 2,875 each. I want to pay 2,500 each.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Dakota Bones is not much of a haggler. Let's see.
Good enough. He'll take it. He'll take the deal.
I'll give him 2 5,000 gold piece diamonds in exchange for.
He'll take it.
All right. We have 4 potions of superior healing now. And that guy can pretty much retire at this point. He cannot, 10,000 gold pieces is enough to put generations of wealth.
Right.
That's 100. That's 10,000. 100,000. That's $1 million we just spent.
Right. Little $1 million deal right first thing in the morning.
Closing up shop for today.
But for the decade, yeah.
Right.
Anybody else want to buy anything?
No, always.
I have everything I need.
Yeah, we were just saying healing too, but that's pretty much good for us.
Yeah, those angelic extracts are pretty good. 8d4 plus 8. That's a good amount of healing. Let's see.
All right. So if the shopping is done, I'll put everybody back together over here. It is. We'll call it 8 in the morning at this point, and you are ready to hit the road. Is it straight back to the Amber Temple?
John,
Simply-
grab some salt.
Yeah. Can I
Yeah.
get the salt too?
Yeah, just the
Can you
salt.
throw some salt with that too.
The salt cost you 50 gold just because it was a lot of salt.
50 gold. My God, that's $5,000 worth of salt. That's a lot of salt. Okay. All right. Fine. I feel like we're getting ripped off on this salt deal, but whatever. I'll give him. Here, here's have 100 gold. I'll give you 1 amber tooth. Take 100 gold.
Okay.
You criminal.
He'll accept that in trade.
Most expensive salt in the history of mankind. This better work well. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Back to the temple.
All right, we set out across the Luna River. All right, we are at the turnoff for our Ginvost halt as the first hour has gone by. And all is quiet on the road.
Perfect.
Your cold weather gear goes on as you start to climb an elevation. It's now 10 a.m. and everything has been nice and quiet. Another hour goes by. It's getting to be closer to noontime. And I believe we might have tripped one. Daytime during the day, 18 plus. So what did we get? Daytime number 15. Okay, you just find a corpse sitting in the middle of the road. You know, because you've been down this road, so it's a little, sometime in the past, 5, 6, 7 hours this must have happened. Let's roll a d6 to determine what kind of corpse it is. It's a corpse of a wolf killed by spears and crossbow bolts. So maybe this was the work of some of those berserkers that you saw earlier in this region.
Okay, well, fine, dead wolf, no big deal.
All right, it's very cold and blustery now as you're heading through the mountain pass here on the way to the Solenka Bridge. All is
Fancy
quiet.
plays great balls of fire.
It is now noon proper. It is as bright as it's going to get. Through Solenka Pass after another hour. And you're on your last leg of the trip. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, one more hour goes by. So it is 2 in the afternoon by the time you get back up to the Amber Temple. But you do arrive and you are ready to go. Let me set up your tokens real quick. I just want to move them from their current location to the entrance again.
Let's continue.
All right, I'm just setting things up. All right, now I'll move you down. Okay, so everyone should see us outside the Amber Temple now.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, I gotta go AFK for like 15 minutes.
Okay. Zolan approaches the icy steps of the entrance. Not much has changed since you were here last. It's been, less than a day.
Are we still unable to get that one that's in there with him?
I thought we got. Wasn't that the wand of secrets or find traps or something? Didn't we get that
That
wand?
was the Wand of Secrets, right? I think you managed to get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have it. We never really used it, but we have it.
Ooh.
Are these dudes still in here?
That's what I'm getting to right now. So
They're
the
dying in
room,
front of me.
the room is dark. Let me fix this here. The room is dark, and you see two bodies on the floor.
Did you say there was someone living in here before?
Yeah, there was 2 kids and they were alive.
There was 3 of them.
There was 3 of them.
Yep.
Can we examine the bodies to see what happened?
Absolutely. Let me just take care of some accounting on my end here. Okay, excellent. So let me find the description of this room and read what it says. Okay, so anybody with a passive perception better than 17?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
I have a 21.
I
You
have 19.
notice a monstrous figure crawling on the ceiling. The figure is humanoid, but its limbs jut out at odd angles, and it is covered in blood.
The hell is that?
You see that? Oh my God, what is it?
The monstrous figure is in fact Frida. Her mind has broken during her stay within the Amber Temple, and she has come under the thrall of Drizlash, the nine-eyed spider. She killed her companions, and now she's going to do the same to you. So why don't we roll for initiative?
Damn, that damn spider fast.
We're still outside.
I think everyone
Oh.
went inside. You can be a little closer, Anton.
All we're rolling is crits today. Let's see.
You can be right up front if you want, Anton. I assume a lot of the times
Sure.
you're right up front.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, I got a fortuitous circumstance card.
And I'll roll for fancy.
All crit fails and then all crits are natural 20s.
All right, so Dakota, you get the first action against this horrid-looking creature.
That's that's not a good look. Okay. Is she on the ground or crawling on the ceiling?
She's on the ceiling.
How high is the ceiling?
Let's see. I want to say it's 15 feet, but I don't.
Okay. So can I attack her with my whip? I guess is my question.
I'll say yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up under her and give her a couple whips. First one. It's borderline. Does that hit her?
Let's see. Nope, just missed.
All right. Whip number 2.
There you go.
Crit. So that is. I don't think I get sneak attack because there's someone around her, but that's 15 damage.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just checking my APIs.
And something happens. I think her speed is decreased. 1 second. Let's see.
Okay, so 15 points of damage.
Yeah, her speed is decreased by 10 feet, if that matters. Because of
Okay.
my slasher feat.
All right.
All
Anton.
right, that draw a card.
Anton's just gonna fly up to this thing and start hitting it.
Now it's 15 feet above you. Do you have a reach weapon?
No, but I can fly.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, giving people flight is just cheating. Nothing matters anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
I will pause here before I count Anton's 2 hits and damage, because I recently went to a football game with my sister and her 18-year-old son, who has been playing Dungeons and Dragons. And so I got to chat with him because he's been playing 5th edition. And he has played Curse of Strahd. And as we were talking about the details, it seems it's pretty common in every game that I've run, and it's consistent with his experience too, that this Amber Temple thing is just a big shopping mall for these incredible superpowers, and nobody gives a rat's ass about taking the downsides that go with them. And I'm thinking I got to do something in the next version of the game to really not just have this be like a super buff your character area, because the fight with Strahd is is probably still fairly easy, but never mind if everybody starts getting charismas of 22 and the ability to fly and all this other stuff. So I'm gonna try to rework the I'm gonna maybe make the saving throw against becoming evil higher. Maybe I don't know, but there's something I've got to do in the Ember Temple because Kyle, because you played with me before, and your character I think accepted
yeah.
every single
Man.
I took everyone. I took every
Everyone.
single gift.
Dude, what if before, and like if people that take powers, what if before each time their turn hits, you roll something to see if you control that character for that one turn?
It's got to be something, right? Something where they lose control of their characters.
Yeah, Allie was a pain in the ass.
Like a 16 or higher on a D20, you
Right.
control a character that turn.
Right.
Then it gets interesting because when you're fighting Strahd, imagine that.
Right. So I was happy to hear that my experience was at least consistent. That it's like, oh, good, it's not just me and the way I'm playing it. Okay, good. So Anton hit for 24 damage. Now this thing is going to respond. So it's coming back at Anton. You didn't rage, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
I think he did reckless though. I think. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you get
Okay.
advantage if you attack him.
So she has advantage.
I'm trying to figure out whether she just attacks you back or if she wants to try to restrain you with her webbing. If I'm reading this right, if she does her webbing, then she doesn't get an attack. All right, what's a restrained if you would have become restrained? You can still attack. All right, let's do that. She's going to hit Anton with the with her web, and she missed, so it didn't even work. Okay. Her web ability does not recharge, and she is going to use her movement to. She's going to take an opportunity attack from Anton if she moves. I guess with your whip, you could get an opportunity attack too. So she'll stand her ground. Okay, Zolan.
So she's 15 feet in the air,
Right.
correct? So that's 30. Okay. I can move here.
Now she's 10 feet above
And
your head, so or above the tip of your arms. You know, when you raise your hands. So you need something with reach to hit her.
can I cast Burning Hands, but rather than hitting her with the diameter, I hit her with the circumference of it? So, like,
No,
the
you
full
could.
circle is on her?
Yeah, you could aim the burning hands at her and get her, and only her.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Burning Hands directly under her.
All right. Dexterity save. She failed, so she takes 11 fire damage. All right. Fancy, are you with us? Fancy is going to use Vicious Mockery. Wisdom save for
Max damage roll.
the
See what happens.
Drizzlash wisdom save. She failed to save.
Oh.
She takes 8 psychic damage.
And disadvantage on her next attack roll.
All right, excellent job, Fancy. I like how he's really ready to go and knew exactly what he wanted to do right at Jump Street. That was great. All right, Gretel.
Okay, I'm coming in as much as I can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I think here. And since I can't melee, I'm going to just try 2 javelins because I can't do a whip by here, right?
No, it's too far.
So just, okay, so 2 javelins.
Okay, both hit.
Okay. All right,
9
that's what I.
points. Okay, so she's got 2 javelins sticking out of her in addition to the 8 spider legs. Uhtred.
Yes. 30. So I can hit her from here with my longbow, right?
Absolutely.
Ooh. Yes.
Yep. There you go. 6 piercing.
Does a sneak attack because there are people in there, or because she's on the ceiling that doesn't count?
You've got Anton right next to her, so it does count. All right, 2 more.
So,
All right, and we come back to the top of the round at Dakota.
All right. 2 more whip attacks. I think it's a hit. And that's 21 damage.
Nice.
And second whip attack. Another hit for 11 damage. 21, 30 total.
All right, Anton, put her away, out of her misery. Oh, wait, there was something here. What did this say? Okay, hold on. Before you go, I should have done this when she got to half hit points.
That's just gross.
Yep. I'm glad I remembered.
Let's say I hit them.
Oh, no, you ain't hitting nothing.
2 giant spiders come out. Oh, no.
Are they on the ceiling also?
No, we'll say those ones are on the floor. That they fell out and found their footing on the floor. All right, Anton. So what were you doing over here? You did a 13, that missed, and a 19, which hit for 20. she goes down. Let me roll initiative for these fellas. And this spider is going to attack Zolan. Alright, Zolan gets... Zolan gets the web. An 11 misses, though.
Yeah, it does.
His power doesn't recharge. Thrall is out. And then we go to you, Zolan.
And I'm going to hit him with his sword.
Okay, there's a hit. Total one-handed damage 13.
Mm-hmm. And a
And
miss.
a miss. Alright, Fancy. With the old reliable vicious mockery. We like that because it's a cantrip. So he can do it an unlimited amount of time. Alright, so wisdom save for the one that Zolan just hit. Made it. So no damage.
That's a wise ass spider.
Right? The giant spider up here is going to try to web at you, Anton.
Ooh. Sounded dirty.
So we're going to say you fell to the floor after you got hit with a blast of webbing that tangled up your wings and dropped you to the floor. So take 6 points of fall damage.
Ouch.
So you are now restrained. All right, Gretel.
All right, Gretel's gonna come up to the one that just hit Anton and try with the sun sword.
Okay. Armor class 14. That's a hit. Two hits. 8 and 8. 16.
Yep. Yep, that's it. I'm like, that's for getting my boy.
Oh, bro.
All right, Uhtred.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer, but I'm not gonna actually go in. I'm just gonna try to hit him with my longbow again.
Okay. Which one you targeting? Bottom. Got it. Hit. For 11. Do the sneak attack damage while you're at it. Okay, he's dead.
I'll hit the other one then.
Okay.
Second hit.
16 hits. 13 points of
13
damage.
points
He's
of
dead.
damage. He's dead.
Oh, we did it, guys. Good job.
Uhtred bat and cleanup. All right. So that's 2,700 XP divided amongst the 6 of you. 450 each. And those teens, unfortunately, are now all dead.
I can bring one back.
Here we go. Issue. Yes,
Like
yes,
one.
one of them.
Yeah, we didn't know him all that well. If nobody had died, I was going to bring this guy back. We're on the way out of here, but yeah, they're all dead, so I think he'd be okay. Where to now?
Where
Oh,
where
yeah,
we're
it's
supposed
this
to,
way.
where we're supposed to do the ritual at.
You can do the ritual in the main hall. If you go down, you see where it says open to area X5. If you go down those stairs, they'll transfer you to the lower level, and that's where you can do the ritual.
All right. Do we have everything we need? We got the book, we got the salt, we got the bones, we got the incense. All right. Let's do this.
All right, let me move your tokens into the appropriate spot.
Okay, bad.
All right, excellent. You did. You used your vicious mockery a couple of times against some spiders. All right, everybody got us here on the
Okay.
lower level. My dynamic lighting is acting a little weird, and the map is really washed out in white. I don't know if you're all seeing the same thing.
No, it seems to be okay.
Yeah, mine makes it hard to see the salt circle.
Oh yeah, I can see the circle fine. Yeah.
Right. So I went and took the liberty of setting up the actual circle, even though technically that's what you would all be doing now, just to keep the game flowing, so I didn't waste time in game of putting all these graphics in place. And we have dragged the block of amber that you need out from its alcove out here into the center of the room, so that this is where you can do the ritual.
Okay, guys. Do we know what's going to come out of here when we do this ritual?
Now
Or is it just-
there's a door down here that you never explored.
Oh, I remember that.
I don't know if you want to bother with it or not, but it's one of the only areas of the temple you've left unexplored.
Hey, guys, what's in here? Are these doors? Are these doors like the doors that require strength to open, or?
Yeah, let me get back to the amber lower floor X5C.
I turn invisible.
There he goes again. Always invisible.
So these doors are arcane locked. But Exathanter never gave you the password for this door because there's no amber blocks behind this. This is the Catacombs, where the wizards buried their dead. They didn't keep any amber in here, so Exathanter frankly doesn't find it very interesting. But if you want to get this door open, it would be a DC 25 strength check.
Anton, can you even make
I could. I think if I crit, but let me check.
we can aid you and at least give you advantage on your roll.
My strength modifier is 4, so no.
No, that's literally impossible. Okay.
Fancy's invisible.
Yes, we got that, Fancy. Thank you. Where'd Fancy go?
I just
He's
felt,
not fancy.
felt something brushing on my thigh.
Thank.
What's going on here?
Stop grabbing my butt, Fancy. I don't like
All you can handle, bro.
it. Alright, well, I guess we're not getting in this door. Because Anton is too weak.
Didn't one of you take the fire giant strength vestige?
I don't think so. What did that one do?
That gives you a 25 strength.
Right.
I think we know about that. Yeah, you'd be a beast in melee if you had 25 strength. Someone want to go take the vestige and try to open the door.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go drink that or take that vestige.
I don't know what the consequences are of that one, but
Who cares? We're done with it.
I don't remember which vestige it is. I have to try to find it.
I think it's to give you a 25 strength for like, it's only a certain amount of time, for like 30 days or something. But
Right,
which is
right.
more than plenty.
Which is the entire campaign, really. Yeah, I have no idea which of them do it, so I don't know how to look it up. Okay, let's do this. Let's open the Curse of Strahd book, and I'll do a search for 25. There's not going to be too many places in the text where 20... Well, that's probably not right. Damn it. I'll just have to start checking them all. Let me just... Oh my god. Oh my god. I just clicked one to guess, and it was the right one. So there goes my search. It's Tar Hark, the five-headed destroyer. Gives you the benefit of a belt of fire giant strength, and the benefit lasts for 10 days.
10 days. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. What is the downside?
You become a bully.
I was already a bully. I'm a double bully now.
There you go. So there's Tar Hawk.
Nobody's getting bad ideas from this. Like this isn't a good idea for Anton to take this.
Yeah. Do we really need Anton to be more of
I
a
can take
bully
it.
with stronger?
I'll take it.
You want to take it too? All right. You get the benefit of a belt of fire giant strength.
What does it do?
Set your strength to 25.
Nice. All right, let's go open that door. Somebody give me advantage.
All right. I'll help you with my measly girly arms. My 8 strength. All right, push. You made it.
Yay!
All right, let's open that door. You smell the horrid perfume of the ancient dead. Stone niches along the walls of these catacombs hold human-shaped amber husks, bones, and tattered shrouds. Tall iron candlesticks in alcoves, their candles ignite as you enter, casting flickering light upon the walls and causing the shattered amber to glitter.
All right. Dakota steps inside. He's like, "Ooh, treasure."
Wow.
I see some. Looks like some bones. Lots of bones. Going over this way.
The niches set into the wall of this annex contain an amber husk, with each depicting a member of the party in grievous pain.
Guys, I found us. It looks like we're hurting. This is weird.
Oh,
What in the world?
Are they like images or are they physical objects? Like what are we seeing?
You reach out and touch.
I'm gonna touch the one that's me. Yeah, I'm gonna touch the me.
When you touch it, it crumbles to dust. But inside was 10 gold pieces.
Look, guys, I'm worth 10 gold pieces.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch the other ones. This is a weird room. Let's keep looking.
Very creepy.
What's this? Looks like this. There's this square in the middle. This is a big. Looks like there's no way inside of it. What is this square thing in the middle?
Just a massive column, I guess.
All right, I guess
There's
I'll go
no
to this
way.
room.
It's solid
It's
stone from what I can see. So, all right. So, entering in the west catacombs, more skeletal remains fill niches in the walls of this smaller annex. The amber husks that once preserved them smashed beyond repair.
Does anyone know detect magic? You just search the old-fashioned way. All right.
perhaps.
I'm gonna give this place a once-over. See if there's anything interesting in here. Oh, I critted my investigation. Oh, 112.
That is less 112 and more 11d20s.
excuse me. What is that? Is that damage?
I mean, your total was 112 with 11 d20s, whatever.
No. All right. So, let me
But
find.
I did crit my investigation check, so that's good. I'm just gonna turn to strong cards all day.
DMG.
I do have dispel magic.
Well, that's not quite the same, but good job, Fancy. Stop grabbing my butt. I know you're behind me. I can feel you.
All right, so you're using a detect magic, right?
No, I don't think anyone has detect magic. I was just investigating.
Oh, okay. What I was trying to figure out is that there's the potential for magic items to be hidden in here, and you had basically 11 chances at a magic item. You got the 120, so I'm rolling for a random magic item in this area.
Okay. Alright. I found something. What'd I find, guys?
Roll a d100.
Okay. 51.
You find a spell scroll of a cantrip.
Useless.
Not that great.
What cantrip is it?
Doesn't say. Could be any cantrip.
Does anyone want a scroll to cast a cantrip one time?
Right.
That'll be useful. Here, Fancy. I know you're behind me. I feel your hands on my butt. Take this.
I'm hesitant to declare it. I want to pick something good, but I'll just say Firebolt, right? Firebolt's a cantrip.
Who has Firebolt on their spell list?
Probably.
I do.
I'll toss it to you.
So it's a scroll.
A scroll of Firebolt. You can cast it one time.
Okay.
Alright, well, this place doesn't look like there's much else in here, so back to the ritual.
Right.
What's wrong, Anton? You look a little angry. You look a little mad there, bro. Don't bully me. This is my safe space.
You look quite stupid with that hat and that whip, don't ya?
Isn't Anton charmed by Fancy?
I think I was, yes.
I still have control over Casimir. He can make an appearance. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, here he is. Hey, guys, I'm back. I made it. Just in time for the final showdown.
Right.
Can't we all just get along?
Casimir is busy getting his sister's bones from Castle Ravenloft right now. Now with Strahd out of the way.
All right, who wants to do this ritual?
So you're going to have to pick who's the summoner and who's the binder. The summoner has to walk the periphery of the outer circle, and the binder has to stand in the smaller one at the south end.
Do we know if we don't know anything else other than that? I don't know what's going to happen to whoever does what, but who wants to stand in the circle? Oh, Zolan. Good job, Zolan. I agree. Zolan should be the one.
You don't mess with the Zolan.
All right. I'll walk the perimeter then. What else do we have to do? Everyone else take position. I think something's probably going to come out when we do this thing. So get a good spot. All right. I'll start walking.
All right, so you start walking, you lay out the salt, you start walking, and the binder starts his chanting. And before long, a dark shadow begins to coalesce in the middle of the circle. It's larger right now than the amber block. It stands a good 12 foot tall. This big, massive, shadowy being. But at this point, we can roll for initiative.
The final battle.
For you, maybe.
Oh, we're all rolling 15s. 26.
God damn you fans.
I hear a bunch of yays and uhs.
No.
All right. So the vestige of Vampire, now that it realizes what's going on, The first thing is it can attack the summoner, and it can't attack the binder, but it can attack the salt ring around the binder. And that is what he's going to do. Now, he's got this negative energy aura. This is one of his traits. If you stand within 25 feet of him, you can't regain hit points, and any creature that starts its turn within 25 feet of this thing has to take the necrotic damage. Now, again, the summoner and binder are immune to this effect as long as they keep walking and chanting. If they stop, then they start to become susceptible to that effect. And of course, anybody else who gets any closer than this is going to be subject to that trait.
Wait, am I supposed to only stay in this circle?
Yes, and you have to use your action to perform the chant.
Oh, so we
Son
can't,
of
do
a
we can't do anything other than chant unless we want to take damage.
Right. So it takes two of you out of the fight immediately.
You gotta be
doing
fucking
anything.
kidding me.
I think we're probably going to have to drop. If we drop the ritual, he stays, right? We can. Or do we have to continue the ritual for the entire time?
What happens to the ingredients if we drop the ritual?
They persist.
So, and if we drop the ritual right now, he's gonna be free, and he's gonna know we're gonna try.
If he can attack you, you've summoned him now.
Yeah.
So he's here.
So the only point keeping up the ritual is to not take the damage.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to drop it eventually, or else we're just gonna lose this.
So hold on, 1 second. So if that's the case, can we swap out from time to time?
Yes, you can.
Ah, there we go.
All right.
So why can't we all? I mean, I don't know. Why can't we all just walk around a circle and all chant, and then one person takes their act. Well, no, the action is the chant. Ugh.
And I think the
I guess one person starts. One person does their attack, and then another person chants, and then we just take it like that, one at a time.
Yeah, whoever's like hurt should be one of the ones chanting.
Yeah.
So they don't take the damage until they can be healed.
Our squishy people need to chant first, so we can know how hard he hit.
Fancy should count as 2 chants.
You can be double resistant to the necrotic damage.
Right. All right. So the vestige of Vampire is going to go, and he's going to attack the salt circle that is surrounding Zolan. Now that salt circle has an armor class of 10 and 100 hit points. When it's reduced, oh, sorry, that's a note about when vestige is reduced too. So, okay, so let's attack that salt circle with his ray of cold. He hit and he did 21 points to it. So that is
What the fuck?
So I'm just gonna do. He's 100 hit points is now at 79 hit points is your salt circle, and that is his turn. And we go to Fancy.
I think Fancy's within 25 feet. Isn't it?
So I can't cast a spell through that circle.
It's basically anything inside the circle, Kyle. Is 25 feet.
Oh, okay. So if you're outside the circle, you're safe from the damage. Okay.
Right.
But I can still cast on him, right?
Yeah, you can.
All right, we'll go with an oldie but goodie.
We should have bought 1,000 vials of alchemical fire.
This shit is hard. That's what I'm saying.
We could have done the whole house thing again. throw a sack in with 1,000 vials and explode it.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
I want to see the vestige of Vampire just rolling on the ground laughing.
So this is a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
That is correct.
Failed.
He's laughing.
Creature of your choice that you can see within range. The target must succeed in a wisdom saving or fall prone.
Fancy was like, knock, knock. He's like, who's there? I'm like, fall prone.
Becoming incapacitated.
Yeah, he gets another save if he takes damage or it gets to his turn again.
He has a terrible sense of humor, so that was hilarious too.
At the end of each of its turn, and each time it takes damage, it can repeat the wisdom saving throw. Oh, he has magic resistance, so he gets to roll at advantage on all his saving throws against spells and other effects. I'm glad I remembered that. Let me roll one more. This was wisdom, right? All right, so he did worse, so he still failed, despite his magic resistance. All right, so he's prone, he's incapacitated. That means he can't use his legendary actions, which he was about to do. So good job on Fancy with the spell work, and we go to Uhtred.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna hit him with my chromatic orb.
Okay.
Okay.
A crit, nice.
Oh,
crit.
So roll that damage twice.
Roll that.
Roll that beautifully.
I just had that in my- What damage should I type? Should I do acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison? We're gonna poison. Fire or lightning? Cold, acid. Acid.
Acid's usually good. That makes
That resist death.
8 points of
8
damage.
points of damage.
Okay.
There's no way that was
And he gets to repeat his saving throw. And so he's no longer under Tasha's hideous.
Just hideous.
the crit should have doubled dice. Should be 3 more D8. You only roll 3D8.
Roll what?
Roll
Your
another
crit damage didn't
3d8.
work.
3D.
3d8. All right, 13
That's
more.
better.
And I also have a thing where where does it say it? It's one sec. I have something that is called War Magic. So when I use a cantrip, I can also make a weapon attack.
Okay.
Chromatic Orb's not a cantrip.
Oh, it's a first level spell.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
All right, so he's no longer incapacitated, which means that he gets his legendary actions back. And he's going to use his Ray of Cold again to attack the Salt Circle. And he hits for 20 more points of damage, so the Salt Circle is down to 59 hit points.
Uh-oh. Hi, Zolan. Nice knowing you.
All right, now
I'm
Zolan,
no longer invisible.
your chanting is a free action, so you can use an action.
Oh, it's a free action? Okay. That's
Right. So, so you can make an attack if you wanted, or you can try to repair the Salt Circle.
Motherfucker.
good. Be part of the salt, Zolan.
All right. So how would I go along repairing the salt circle?
So it's a geometric pattern made with salt, and so it causes you to make a religion check. It's a DC 5 religion check, and every point that you get above 5 is hit points that you add back to the barrier. So if you roll a 15, you put 10 hit points back into the barrier.
Oh wow, Dan. Okay, now I have a question.
Yes.
So the chanting is a free action.
Right.
So if I can hit him and make it back to the circle, am I still immune, seeing as how my chant was a free action?
Um,
I think once you leave the circle, don't you take that
the
damage?
negative,
I don't know how it
yeah.
works.
Yeah, I think so. I think you would take the negative energy aura.
Okay, I'm gonna repair the circle. Oh, I better roll. Oh,
Hi, Fancy. I see you over there.
I'm sorry, hold on one second.
Go six hit points back.
this is the 56.
Fancy has a plan.
I need one.
I'm gonna have to bust out my hand crossbow. I haven't used it yet.
All right, so what did Zolan want to do? A religion check. Oh, so he healed it for 1. Nice.
For 6.
Oh, 6. Excuse me. Right. I thought it was 10. Right, 6 hit points. So that puts it up to 65 hit points. Excellent. And then we go to Anton.
Anti, I think, just has to. There's two Anton.
Yeah, there's 2 of me, so.
Which
Yeah,
one do
where
you
are
want to
you?
be? Well, let's go with the one
I don't
that
think-
the one on the south, because that is the one that's highlighted.
Alright, so I'm gonna Frenzy Rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then can I move and hit him?
You sure can.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. In a reckless rage, Anton hits with his greatsword.
Songs will be sung in your honor.
2 hits, 30 and 33, 63 points of damage.
Yeah, now
Boom, baby.
it's ridiculous with that 25 strength. His damage is ridiculous.
Right. Right. All right. So Anton, just 2 attacks? Yeah, because you had to use the bonus
to
action.
Frenzy Rage.
Got it. All right, Gretel.
All right, Gretel has something magic circle, but it takes
Oh,
one.
hold on a second. I'm sorry, Gretel. Legendary action. He only had 1 point of legendary action left. But now he's got someone standing within 5 feet of him, so he can actually use it. And he missed, you bastard. Okay, Gretel, go ahead.
Magic circle, but it takes 1 minute to cast, so I'm not sure if I should cast it now. If we,
That'll be this fight will be over in 1 minute. So that's
okay, this is gonna be like
10 rounds.
Yeah.
You can either rush over to the hero or do something with range.
I got Anton flanking.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
I can
Yeah, I
hear
hear
you.
you.
Yeah, my internet just went down. Okay.
Okay, so there's a hit. And another one. 18 and 16, because he's vulnerable to radiant damage. 18 and 16.
Okay. There's a find down here.
18 and 16 is what, 34?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, Gretel. Couple of
And then-
good whacks.
Sorry.
Oh, and a divine smite on top of it
Yeah.
for 24 more.
Awesome.
All right, expending 2 spell slots for those divine smites. And then we go to Dakota, who's got to walk the circle.
Okay, so that's my move action, or
That's correct.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Now
I'm
you're
walking the-
using your action. I guess your free action is the swinging of the herbs. So your hands are full. You can do anything. Anything that doesn't require your hands.
Oh, I got the short end of the stick. I can't even use one hand.
Yeah, no, you can use one hand, sure.
All right. I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna unsheath my hand crossbow
Okay.
and from my wrist and shoot it at him.
Okay. Walking the circle, swinging his urn of incense.
And failing.
Fail. Okay, we come back to the top of the round. Legendary actions, free charge. And it is the Vestige's turn. He is going to do a life drain on one creature within 120 feet that he can see. Since Gretel and Anton came up and started hitting him, he doesn't like them. So let's say, Gretel, you came at him with that nasty radiant damage sun sword, so he doesn't like that. He's going to try to life drain you. So make a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, you failed.
Wow.
Taking 8d8 damage. So you take 44 points of necrotic damage.
Which is half, thank God, because I'm an angel. So 22.
And he heals for 22. Okay, so that was his life drain power. And then we go to Fancy. Invisible Fancy.
No, he's visible now.
No, I'm visible.
You're visible now?
Hello. Is the barrier considered an object?
No, it's just a line on the floor.
Now, is the barrier magical?
No, it's just salt. The ritual is magic, but the barrier, I mean, depends on what you're getting at, I guess.
Can I dispel magic on it?
You don't want to
I
do
know
that.
what?
What would that accomplish?
That would ruin the ritual.
Okay. Oh, we want to do the ritual.
Yeah.
Yes, we're killing vampire. That's the whole point. Yeah.
Oh, I thought the shield. Did vampire have a shield? Did I catch that all wrong?
A shield.
No, he doesn't have anything on him right now, as far as we know.
All right, I'm gonna do Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Okay, on him again. Oh, he stood up from his last prone when he did his life drain. All right, so Tasha's hideous laughter, wisdom saving throw, right?
Correct.
Failed. He's prone and incapacitated again. All right, prone and incapacitated due to Fancy's hideous laughter spell. Uhtred.
All right, I'm gonna hit him with my cantrip firebolt. 13 hit.
Okay, 13 misses.
13 misses.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it's a ranged
attack, so disadvantage. I think.
Right, because he's prone.
Because he.
Yep.
Well, since I was a cantrip, then I can do my weapon attack, my longbow.
Okay,
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Because he's prone, he's laying down, so it's harder to hit him. And that turns it into a miss. All right, and then we go to Zolan, protected in his little salt circle. For now.
All right. He's not attacking me, so I'm gonna do this religion thing again. Hopefully, I can get more health on this thing.
Yeah, if he does deal with Anton, then he's
All right,
dead.
so
So
9
I don't
more.
think he's gonna focus too much on the circle.
Okay, so you've got it back up to 74 hit points, Zolan.
All right.
Anton, you have to take the negative energy aura.
What does that do?
It's 3d6 damage.
What type of
Necrotic.
damage?
12 necrotic damage for Anton.
All right. Well, now I'm gonna hit back.
Miss, and a hit for 33.
For 33.
I'm gonna use the card to hit on the first one.
Okay, so 33 and 28.
Anton hits like a truck.
Hell yeah.
Good use of a card. And Anton got his 2 hits in, and then we go to Gretel, who takes 3d6 necrotic damage. 12 necrotic damage, Gretel.
All right, and then I will hit him again with my sun sword with advantage for getting next to my boy. So that's 1 hit.
A miss.
So did like 18, because I was trying to do like for at advantage, so 18 and 30, like 18 missed too?
18 misses, correct. Yeah, he's got an armor class 20. So that one hit. And you critted it. So roll that damage again. Alright, so 25 radiant damage. He gets doubled to 50 because he's vulnerable to radiant. Very good. You guys are chewing right through this. Let's see. At the end of Gretel's turn, the Vestige is going to use his legendary action, Wail. The Vestige lets out a withering wail. Any creature within 120 feet that can hear the wail must make a DC 19 con save.
Come on.
So I think he has to make his wisdom saves first. He's incapacitated, so he can't do anything unless he makes his wisdom saves.
Oh, right.
But each hit, he got a new save, so I think he gets like 3 more saves.
Right. He gets, because Anton hit him twice and then Gretel hit him twice. So let's, what are they? Wisdom saves, right? He made his first one. Okay, so everybody, Constitution save, DC 19. Gretel made it.
That's inside the circle and all?
No, that's anybody within 120 feet. So that's all of you.
Okay. Constitution save.
DC 19. Oh, I got it.
DC 19.
I got pretty much rolled 20 on this one. Nope. 1 level exhaustion is not too bad. Just once you start getting to level 2 is when it gets bad.
Okay, so anybody who got less than 19, you gain a level of exhaustion.
I got a 17, but I played my card so I can roll an extra 1d12 on a saving throw.
So that
and I
puts
got
you
a 9.
over, right?
Actually, I have I can roll an extra 1d10. I'll play my card and see if I can pass it. Roll 1d10. So 8. So I made it.
All right, so
Yay.
everybody made it. So nobody gets any levels of exhaustion.
Fancy does.
Oh, Fancy got 1 level. Okay, so you have disadvantage on ability checks
Okay.
with 1 level of exhaustion, and then we will go to Dakota.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep walking the circle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just walk at 30, even though my speed is like 45. I'm walking slowly, and I'll shoot again with my crossbow. And so he's still prone.
He is.
All right, so I'll shoot with disadvantage.
Oh, well, yeah, he's not incapacitated anymore, but he's still.
No, he didn't stand up though.
Right.
Disadvantage. Okay. Missed.
All right. Another round. He's going to life drain. He's going to try to... Again, who's doing... Between Gretel and Anton, they're just fucking kicking his ass. I guess he's going to go after Gretel again. Constitution saving throw, Gretel. Oh. Half as much on a successful, so let's roll that d8.
So it's a quarter as much because he's resistant. Right.
She's resistant to necrotic?
Yeah, because of her angel thing.
Got it.
So 16, so 8. Good old 8 damage.
Yay, thanks.
Ooh, he gets 8 hit points back. Ooh.
Right. All right, so that was his life drain. And then we go to Fancy.
Yeah, I've been going through a lot of.
Did he? I assume he stood up.
Oh yeah.
Unless he just wants to be prone.
No, yeah, stood up.
Then I will cast a. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't have anything to have him do that, but I will cast a Earth Tremor underneath him.
All right, deck save. Made it.
So what is it? Does it do it?
No, I don't
No,
think it does anything. Right.
I think that's a cantrip. I don't think that does anything.
Okay, he's gonna
Alright.
wail again at the end of Fancy's turn. So again, everybody make a DC 19 con save, or gain a level of
no.
exhaustion.
That's what I'm talking about,
Oh
baby.
my god, I cannot believe I made that concept. That 20.
Okay, so the only one who failed was Fancy. Fancy has 2 levels of exhaustion now. Everybody else has made it, so excellent job. Fancy, your speed is now halved, and you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Isn't that wonderful?
Uhtred.
Rough.
Alright, I am
Oh my god, I have 2 for
2 for 2.
I'm gonna move closer for now, and I'm gonna hit my longbow.
All right.
Actually, no, I'm gonna do the firebolt again.
Miss.
Actually, I can do my longbow now.
Right.
And do I get a sneak attack because somebody's next to him?
You sure do. Plus sneak attack. 15. Okay. All right, Zolan.
All right. I had just realized I had all these goddamn spell scrolls, and then I looked up and I was like, yeah, I can't use any of them because of Gretel and Anton. So I am going to sit here and do religion again.
He's just fixing that salt. He failed.
What the fuck?
All right, you fucked it up, and now you lose a point.
Oh, what?
You sneezed while you were doing it.
Oh, hell no.
All right. Anton.
All right, we're gonna finish this guy off.
Oh, 20 hits for 30. And a
another
miss.
30.
And then another 30. And with that, the vestige collapses in a bloody heap on the floor. You guys were not afraid to go in there and take that ongoing necrotic damage, and so you were really able to lay down the beating with those melee attacks. So excellent job. You made. Otherwise, you would have been forced to take act from outside the circle, and you would have done a lot less damage. So kudos to Anton and Gretel for going in there to be toe-to-toe with this guy during the ritual. The Amber Temple could use good warriors like you to help the wizards out. So congratulations. That fight is over. I suppose somebody wants to play a fortuitous circumstance to double XP?
Oh, yeah. I got plenty of those out.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doubling XP. It was 10,000 XP doubled to 20,000. Divide by 6 is, we'll call it 3,300 each.
We're still way away from the next level.
Mm-hmm.
We need bigger fish.
Now, it takes you a little bit of
Yeah,
time.
sure.
The ritual's not done, but the vestige of Vampire has been thoroughly beaten down. and he no longer can take actions or reactions. And it allows you to finish the rest of the ritual unimpeded by his efforts to stop you. And the result is that Vampire is now encased again inside the amber block.
And we need to put this amber block somewhere where it can never be found again.
Want to drop it in the river by the dragon?
We could go put it in the big pond where the Arcanolith lives. In the big lake.
Nah, but then anyone would have access to it. They wouldn't have to go through this.
How about we just put it behind these doors down here? Are hard to open.
Yeah, and Exodanther ain't gonna come in there.
The original placement of Vampire was here. This is where Strahd released him. And of course, up here, this is where you took the Ember Block from. So this alcove right now is standing empty.
We want to make it as hard as possible for someone to get to him. I mean, there's literally no way to open this door without taking that gift, because a 25 DC strength is going to require like a giant strength to open that door.
Sure.
I think the safest place, at least in this temple, is behind this door.
Whoops.
And just hope that no one ever finds him again.
Where do we?
So you want to put like the block in here?
Yeah, I wonder if only there was a way to like carve the stone to put him like in the middle, but we don't have a druid, so. Okay.
You're thinking like something to shape stone to actually encase it in stone? Make it
like put it like in the middle of this pillar.
a hidden amber sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But alas, no druid.
Oh, I wonder if Exodanther can help us. He's powerful, right?
Would he really help us?
The trapped vestige, like the other vestiges now, is speaking to you, telepathically, and promising you the immortality of undeath if you accept his gift.
I guess if we put it in here, there'll be Exanther might actually open this door in the future, because there'll be a thing in there now.
Right.
I don't know, guys. I guess that's the best. You got any other ideas?
Let's do it.
All right, we'll lock him in. We'll lock him in there.
All right. So let me see here.
We have to kill Exodanther. That's what we have to do. Then he can't open the doors anymore.
Is that the twist?
That'd be a fun fight, fighting a lich.
Now, re-entombing Vampire and killing Strahd has freed Barovia from its curse. The fog that surrounds the land thins, and it no longer harms those who pass through it. The dark clouds that have loomed over the valley for centuries give way to sunshine, shocking the Barovians out of their despair. The Barovians take the sunlight as a sign that the evil in their land has been purged. Though escape is now possible, most Barovians realize that they have nowhere else to go and no reason to leave. A few depart, fearing the return of darkness, or longing to see their ancestral homelands. The bats, wolves, and direwolves of Barovia lose their supernatural link to Strahd and become ordinary beasts, destined to be hunted down or driven to the farthest reaches of the Svalak woods. Castle Ravenloft remains a place shunned by all Barovians. Its dark immensity and threatening countenance are enough to deter locals from plundering or reoccupying it. Casimir did resurrect his sister Patrina eventually, and she immediately came to the Amber Temple and did a lot of what you did, accepting powers, and is now vying for control. She wants to be Barovia's new Dark Lord and is hoping through her vile acts that the Dark Powers will take notice of her and do for her what they once did for Strahd. Ismark becomes Burgomaster of the village of Barovia. He remains very grateful to the characters for all they have accomplished and urges them to stay and help rid the land of the other threats, and he offers his village as safe haven. And lastly, the vampire hunters, Rudolf von Richten, leaves Barovia to live out his remaining days in solitude, and while his protege Esmeralda Devanir stays in Barovia to conquer the other evils that remain. So congratulations, everybody! You've got really the last battle, and much like the Strahd battle, your characters are so powerful they made fairly quick work of it. So I might have to go back to the drawing board to make these fights a little tougher. I'm always afraid of overtuning, but I thought I had made both of them pretty powerful, and you handled them readily. So excellent job. The next version of the game that I'm running does the Ritual of Binding a little differently. This was my homebrew answer to the idea, but eventually the fellas who run a YouTube channel called Lunch Break Heroes have a whole Curse of Strahd guide that they go with, and this binding ritual was their idea. I came up with my version of it while I was waiting for them to publish theirs, but they have since published theirs, and so the new copy of the game that I'm making contains a different version of this ritual. So if I don't know if we want to run. Nah, that would be silly to run this again, because I'm probably not prepared to run it anyway. But there's an alternate version of this Ritual of Binding that doesn't have to be done in the Amber Temple. It actually takes place at the Standing Stones. The Stonehenges. There's a couple of them scattered throughout the valley. Yester Hill being one of them. Then there's another set outside old Bone Grinder, the windmill, and finally outside of the ruins of Berez there was one. And that Ritual of Binding takes place at those Standing Stones, and mechanically works entirely differently than what I just did. But I'm curious to run it to see how it compares. Is that something you guys would want to do with our last hour? Is maybe run this other as a
100%.
Test play?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do another battle.
Yeah. All right. Let's see
I think-
what's going on with
Research
with
and
that.
develop.
Right. It is. It's you guys will help me play test it. So let's see. Where is the
We all die. It
window?
doesn't count.
Right. So we'll go up to the random battle map, I guess, and put it here. And I'll do my best, because again, I've never run this before, and I've only just read it in the past couple of days. But we'll find out how it works. Tiny Dakota.
Oh.
No, you're too big. There we go, just right. Let me zoom in here. Antoine,
Take a long rest, everyone. Reset.
Fancy, Gretel, Uhtred, and Zolan. What's wrong with your token? Oh, okay, it's not set up. Dakota. How many hit points do you have, Dakota?
53.
Total?
That's 53.
Okay. What's your armor class?
18.
18. There we go. All right, so let's copy over this other ritual of binding. I think it's all in one handout, so I just have to grab it here. But I'm curious how tough this one might be considerably tougher. It might be the same. I don't know. I've never run it. Ritual of binding. Copy it over into this game. Replace the copy that we have. All right. Ritual of binding.
Looks like Abu Dhabi out here. In 1600.
Okay. So now I've updated the Ritual of Binding handout to the copy that I have in my new game. And you can see it's largely the same idea, but mechanically it's completely different. So let me get to my notes here. So I'm going to read all this stuff out loud straight to you, so you guys can potentially even get a look at the DM side of things. But I'll take all the help I can get figuring this out. So it says, after defeating Strahd, the party learns that this is only a temporary victory. They can learn this from their own investigations of the Amber Temple, or be informed by someone like Rudolph von Richten, Exithanter, or the Abbot. To prevent Strahd's resurrection, they must defeat his patron, Vampire. Killing the Dark God is a feat beyond the capabilities of the characters. Putting Vampire back into its Amber prison is the best they can do. To accomplish this, they need to summon and bind the Dark God, much as the Amber Enclave did 2,000 years ago. The ritual to imprison Vampire can be found in the Amber Temple. It can be performed at any one of the megalith sites throughout Barovia. The characters have time to make any preparations they wish to make, and you should encourage them to do so. Do not give them any information on the abilities of Vampire beyond what is contained in the ritual text. They should expect to be confronted with terror, darkness, and blood, and they should go in without any knowledge of the minutiae. The ritual has not been attempted for generations, so there is no one yet living with any knowledge of the ritual's details. After Strahd has been defeated, allow the party time to gather the components necessary for the ritual. They may be found all throughout Barovia, either through the character's own ingenuity or by drawing on the goodwill of the people. Acquiring certain components may even require their own quests. At the ritual site, the characters may prepare the site as outlined in the ritual text. Once those preparations are complete and the players are ready to begin, have them choose one character to begin reading the Psalms of Terror aloud. And you can see in the handout I gave you there the Psalms of Terror that are listed. In order to imprison Vampire, the characters must read through all the stanzas of the Psalms of Terror and defeat the aspect of Vampire that is summoned at the end. Give a copy of the Psalms of Terror to each of your players. For the purpose of the ritual, assume that all characters have either memorized or copied down the text of the ritual. Reading a stanza from the ritual takes a bonus action and may be done by any character. Only one stanza may be read per round. To begin the ritual, have the characters read the character read aloud entry of the Psalm of Bone. Then you, the Dungeon Master, read aloud your text for that psalm and resolve the mechanical effects associated with it. When finished, move on to the next psalm and repeat this process. Okay, so it seems like we've got something on how to start here. I'm not gonna... Well... Okay, let me... Why don't you all take just a few minutes, maybe a bathroom break or a break for a drink, and I'm going to read through the rest of this real quick just to make sure I at least have a passing knowledge of what needs to happen. But it sounds like for you guys to start the ritual, all you have to do is use, well, I guess roll initiative. Oh, wait. the end of the Psalm of Darkness, roll initiative. Okay, so we won't even roll initiative to begin with. You can just begin by reciting the Psalm of Bone, and then I will give you the prompts of what happens after that. Let's arrange everybody in a nice circle. What do you say? And if you want to begin, and right now I'm in a bad spot because I've got all this information in one handout. So if I want to read to you, I've got to scroll back up and lose my place. But let me just read here. Okay. Thank you guys for your patience while I fumble through this.
It's research and development.
It is. If a full round passes without the proper psalm or stanza being recited, the ritual fails.
So someone needs to make sure to read every round. Someone has to read their
Light.
stanza.
Light is the bane of a dark god such as Vampire. As part of the ritual, blessed lanterns are placed around the summoning circle. During the ritual, Vampire's essence will attempt to snuff out the light of these lanterns. If all of them go out, the ritual fails. Relighting one of the ritual lanterns requires a bonus action and a successful survival, dexterity, or intelligence check. Survival, sleight of hand, or religion. As the mists will attempt to smother any flame about to be lit, dampen the spirits, or drag the fingers of those attempting the task. The victory and failure conditions are as such. If you've read all of the stanzas, at least one ritual lantern remains lit at all times, and then you defeat the aspect of Vampire, that's what it takes to win. If any of the following events occur, the ritual fails, and that is a full round passing without any character reciting the appropriate psalm. If all the ritual lanterns have been extinguished, and if all party members, of course, are reduced to 0 hit points, the ritual fails. All right, so we can start the ritual. Oh, you know what? One more. I got to copy Vampire's Essence, and what was the other one? Dread Shadow? I think it was. I got to copy the monsters over that actually represent these creatures. Aspect of Vampire. And the Dread Shadow. All right, so if we want to start with the Psalm of Bone, one of you just has to read aloud the psalm, and I will tell you what happens, and we can resolve any of the effects.
Where is this located at?
Oh, did I not show you? I'm sorry, the Ritual of Bone? Or Ritual of Binding?
Ritual. What am I supposed to... I don't see anything you're supposed to read. It just says a description.
You don't see Psalms of Terror at the bottom half of that?
No. This looks like the one we used previously.
Yeah, this one ends at the end of the ritual. The bones and the blood are used up. Entirety
The entity
is
is bound in
bonded
black
within the.
amber. I think
Yeah.
this is the one we used previously.
Huh, that's funny
It
because
has the 25-foot circle, has the herbs, has the block,
right.
blood of an evil man, block of amber.
Okay, I'm not sure why. Go ahead and close that handout. Everybody close any Ritual of Binding handouts that you have.
Okay.
And is the one I just
Same
popped
one.
up? Same one?
Mm-hmm.
It's not what I'm showing you, so that's weird. Everybody try to hit refresh. I'm going to do refresh too.
This feels like that time in Time Bandits when they hit like that friggin' clear wall. They're like, boom.
Curse of Strahd Saturdays. I'm just waiting for my stuff to reload. Player handouts, locations, Amber Temple, Ritual of Binding. I'm just waiting for my stuff to load. Sorry for the delay. Okay. Now, this Ritual of Binding should say under the verbal, the stanzas associated with the ritual.
Yeah, this one's different. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why it wasn't updating properly, but the refresh seemed to take care of it.
So which one?
So at the bottom, that you see the Psalms of Terror,
Yeah.
and any character can read aloud to begin rolling.
I got this, guys.
Already started.
The great evil for its bread mills our bones.
You feel a ponderous weight press upon you, as if the world itself were crushing you into dust. You must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or suffer 1 level of exhaustion and have your speed reduced by 5 feet until the end of the ritual.
Just
Now, what's
need
not,
this person that reads it.
and that's what's not clear. It
seems like
it says resolve the mechanical effect, but when it says you, it's not talking. Is it talking about the person who read the psalm, or are we talking about all players?
it probably would be the person that read it, I would think.
That's what we'll go with for right now. Okay, so make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, gain 1 level of exhaustion and have your speed reduced by 5 feet.
I'm still faster than most of you.
All right, so that is Psalm of Terror number 1.
Everyone has to do that?
No, just the person reading the psalm.
Oh, okay.
So, do you want
person.
to let Dakota keep reading psalms, or does somebody else want to take the second?
Oh no, someone else can take one.
Nah, you're doing good.
I'll pass it to my left here. Uhtred, read
Just
read
like a
this one.
doge.
Read the blood.
Read the blood.
Lo, the blood of the martyrs runs hot in hot rivers, says Gretel.
Against your will, tears pour from your eyes. Wiping them away, you find your hand covered in blood. Succeed on a DC 15 Charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's the right person to give it to. She can almost not
fail
Right.
that.
Excellent.
Damn,
So
she
you
can.
did. If you failed that saving throw, you would have lost 1 hit point at the end of each of your turns until the ritual is complete. So you would have slowly just bled a hit point every turn. But you managed to avoid that effect, so congratulations. And we are on to the Psalm of Darkness.
Shrouded, a sanguine evil lies in wait.
The word is sanguine.
Sanguine.
We failed the ritual. Thanks, Andy.
The mists of Barovia press upon you, filling the ritual site and obscuring your vision. They carry with them a malevolence that you have never felt before. The mist become Vampir's essence. Oh, I'm going to need to copy that too. Let me just get that handout from the other game, Vampir's Essence.
Does Anton even know?
How to read? That's a good question.
Right? That might have been the problem.
Probably not.
We don't know.
He doesn't know.
Okay. So this is a vampire's essence is a complex trap. It's not a creature. It's considered a trap. So everyone now will roll for initiative. Let me find a good piece of something to use for this. Alright, we'll use this for Vampire's Essence. Okay, so this goes on turn 10 and 20. And turn 10 and 20. The trap goes on initiative counts 10 and 20. So Anton gets his first action. Let me try to tell you what's up with this trap here. Vampire will do anything in its power to avoid being imprisoned again. To that end, the very essence of Vampire pervades the ritual area, turning the mists of Barovia into an extension of the Dark God. Vampire can sense any creature within the mists that has physical form, regardless if they're invisible or not. This eldritch terror is summoned forth when the ritual reaches the end of the Psalm of Darkness, which is what we just read, and it acts on initiative counts 10 and 20. So, I'm really rusty on my traps. It's got these things called active elements, dynamic elements, counter measures, and it's all very complex, and I'm trying to... So it's active elements. They're not actions, so do I do all three of these? Let's say yes, okay. But that will, I guess, be on his initiative.
So, what do I do?
The countermeasures, it looks like there are no lights to reignite, so you don't have to worry about that. You're not wielding either the holy symbol or the sun sword, so it looks like your countermeasure would be dispersing the mists. The mist can be dispersed by strong winds as produced by magic gust of wind spell. I guess that's not going to help you.
I could use my wings, I guess, or no?
I don't know if that's going to be enough. That would swirl them. I don't know that it would blow them away. I'm just going to show this to you guys. This is where the DM will call for help. This is where I don't know exactly how to run traps, so you can see it's got all these things called active elements, dynamic elements, constant elements. This is something that I might have to freshen up on how complex traps work.
All I see is a blank white page.
Oh, let me fix that. It's all written in the GM section. There you go. You should see it now.
There we go.
So if you can all help me figure out the answer to Anton's question of what can he do, I don't know that there is much he can do right now.
Yeah, I mean, looks like he's gonna summon some vampire spawn that Anton can deal with, but not yet.
All right, we gotta keep going.
All right, what do I need? We need the circle, right?
Yeah.
How big does that need to be? 25? 50 foot across, basically?
It's a 50-foot wide circle. Yep. According to your thing.
That is 15, 20, 25,
Any creature that
30,
enters the circle
35, 40, 45,
has to make a
50.
DC 19 con save or take 46 necrotic damage with first enters the circle or starts its turn there. Oh, okay. So entering the circle is definitely deadly.
Right, so we'll put everybody outside the circle. Put him somewhere in the middle-ish. All right. So what can Anton do here?
So I don't think he can do anything at the moment.
Right, right. The trap. The very presence of those who are exposed to us any creature that enters the summoning circle, nobody's in there. Yeah, this is why I was a little hesitant to run it, because I knew it was going to be clunky, but you guys are awesome, so thank you. I guess what we should do is move on, thank you, to the next, it says roll initiative. Okay, so we rolled initiative. Anton went. I guess Anton could, if he wanted to, use his bonus action to read the Psalm of Fear.
Yeah, so we have. So each round we have to read the psalm, or else we fail the thing.
Yeah, and only one person has to do it.
Yeah,
but one person has to do it. Right?
So you can
I closed that thing. Where is it?
Oh, here it is.
Our endings are nigh, and fear covers all.
There you go. Our endings are nigh, and fear covers all.
Misty shapes swirl within the summoning circle, echoes of horrors that existed before there was language to name them. Shadows of your nightmares manifest, and your soul is filled with an animal's terror. Succeed on a Wisdom 19 saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, so we definitely need to spread it. Who has the holy symbol? Who has the sun sword? That's Gretel, right?
I have the holy symbol
got both.
and sword.
You have, okay, that's for this.
That's definitely
not ideal.
Well, I can toss one to somebody. That Raven can holy symbol.
Toss me the holy symbol.
All right, so I'm tossing you the holy symbol, and I keep the sun sword.
Yeah. So
How many lamps are there supposed to be?
Does it say somewhere? I know you've mentioned it.
Yeah.
Was it 6? I don't remember. You said something. I don't think it's not here on the essence thing at least.
The ritual lanterns.
6 blessed lanterns. Yeah.
It says 6 plus.
6 blessed.
6 blessed.
6 part of the material
All right.
components. Yeah. So we need to make sure at least one lantern's always lit, and we say we say one psalm per round. So the lanterns, they all start lit. Is that their default state?
Right, I guess so.
Okay, yeah,
Right.
that makes sense.
All right, so Anton read his thing. That was the Psalm of Fear. I did his thing. He made his saving throw. And then we go to Uhtred.
Probably can't.
I don't really think I have anything to do.
The lights are all lit.
I feel like this trap should be doing something.
I mean, we will on 20.
20 and 10.
20 and 10.
So what do I do now?
That's really not.
I think you just wait.
I think, we have to wait for the next round to read the next stanza. So you could ready an action, I guess. If something appears you want to hit.
Okay, something's about to appear very shortly.
Okay.
Alright, so now on initiative count 20.
So we get 1d4 minus 1 vampire spawn.
Right.
Oh, 3 vampire spawns. Now we have something to do. So those keep appearing until we get through the final psalm, Amber 5. It says. Yeah, so that'll be.
That's a vampire spawn?
3, 4, 5.
It says it's suffering from vampire hunger.
Vampire hunger is any creature that enters this circle. Do they get hunger?
They're part of vampires' defenses, so I'm gonna guess they're immune to.
Yeah, that would.
Do I roll initiative for these vampires, or does it say when they go?
It just says.
The vampire spawn act on their own initiative. Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, so that was initiative count 20. He summoned 1d4 vampire spawn. Any creature in the summoning circle isn't any creature in the summoning circle. So that was the constant element. The active elements.
Yeah, that's the part I don't quite understand. Like, what
does he
do the active elements?
Does he? It's his turn. So is it like an action where I can pick one of these things?
I would think so. I mean, you doing all 3 at once seems like a bit overpowered. So
it does.
I think you might have to pick one thing to do on his turn.
I mean, he could have been creating monsters this whole time. Because Dreadlord allows him to create a Dread Shadow.
Yeah, well, we had to summon him with the ritual first, so that he wasn't here until we summoned him.
Yeah. When does this Dread Hand start? Or Smothering Darkness?
That's one of the active elements, so I think he has to pick one of those options to do on his turn.
Whatever essence can strike terror into the hearts of wolves who dare summon it.
And again, we're led to believe that these dread elements can reach beyond the circle.
Yeah, so it says it can do that or call forth abomination. So I think that implies you have to pick one thing to do. Dread Shadow manifests anywhere within the mists, so that's an option.
Right.
Get rid of all the light. That's an option. Then Dread Hand. Become stunned. Oh, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all pretty powerful. Yeah.
So what do you think? I'll do Dread Shadow. And it appears within the mists,
which are the mists within. Is the mist within the circle or the mist like outside the circle? That's a weird thing too.
Yeah, it says all sorts of blah 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 blah.
So the mist can be dispersed, but where are the
10-foot radius?
Let me see. Running the ritual. Okay, wait. I found a paragraph here. At the end of the Psalm of Darkness, roll initiative and implement Vampire's Essence complex trap. The active elements of this trap will trigger on the defined initiative counts. The active elements of this trap will trigger on the defined initiative counts, and the dynamic elements of the trap will trigger in response to character actions. Okay, so maybe that means that all three happen.
Yeah, so as soon as he comes out, all three of these are going on.
Yeah, once we hit initiative 20, which we just did. So, well, that's
Yeah.
this is definitely gonna be tough if all three happen every twice
The
around.
mist coalesces and grabs a creature, attempting to pull away from the light or ally. Yeah, so the dread hand is the mist, and the Dreadlord allows him to attack us whenever we're near it. So he literally has an abundance of people to attack.
All right, so let's do a random d6 to see who our victim is for the dread hand. Come back to here, 2. All right, so that is Uhtred.
All of us.
Uhtred. Uhtred is the mist coalesce and grasp at you, Uhtred, trying to pull it away from the light or your allies. You have to make a Constitution saving throw or become stunned. Okay, you are stunned.
Yeah, DC 19. That's a high con save. You also
Hell.
take 4d6 necrotic damage, and you're dragged up to 30 feet.
All right,
In
so
any
10
direction
necrotic
across the
damage,
ground.
Uhtred.
And prone and dragged.
Prone and dragged.
Yeah, because you could drag her deeper into the circle.
Right.
Oh, yeah, if you drove her
30
like
feet,
right into the middle of the
5,
circle,
10,
she'd be so
15,
boned.
20, 25. Let's pull you right here.
Hi, Uhtred. You're not going to live this
Smothering
playtest.
darkness. All sources of light, save for the holy symbol, are extinguished in a 10-foot radius. Now, that means one lantern at a time, basically, because of the way they're spread out.
Yeah. So I have the holy
All
symbol
sources
Reigniting,
of light
yeah.
are extinguished. So he's going to extinguish this light.
Okay. And you said it's a bonus action to relight a light.
Right.
But
Yeah,
there's some
that's
sort of save, and there's like a check, like a sleight of hand or some kind of check involved too.
Essentially, anytime we walk through this circle, he gets an opportunity attack with that damn dread shadow. Because it manifests
Creature.
anywhere within the mist.
Ooh, let's do this. Because this is better now that I'm reading more about that. So Gretel is standing right next to the light of this one. So if he puts out this one instead,
Motherfucker.
then it says any creature that was in the light, which Gretel was, must make a wisdom saving throw or become mute and frightened.
So Gretel is still technically in light because she has
Nice.
the sun sword.
Right. True enough.
But that just says it gives her advantage on saving throws against vampires' abilities.
Okay, the dynamic elements are in response to character actions. The constant elements.
So I think she still takes whatever, but gets advantage on whatever happens. So what happens when the light goes out? Oh,
Well, if he puts out all 6 lights, it ruins the ritual.
yeah. What happens with one light? You said something happens when one light goes out on someone.
They have to make a Constitution saving throw, or a Wisdom saving throw, or become mute and frightened until the end of its next turn.
So I think she gets to do that at advantage because she has the sun sword. She's in the sun sword's light. But I think she made it anyways.
I think it's its own light source, so it probably doesn't even warrant her making the save, but she made it regardless. So,
Yeah.
all right. Okay, so this was all on initiative count 20. So the trap does wow, and we did Dreadlord. We summoned a Dread Shadow. We did the Smothering Darkness. We did the Dread Hand. That's its turn, and then we go to Zolan.
So what you're telling me right now is that not only we would have to use our movement to go around this to possibly get close to him?
You can go in the circle if you want to take automatic damage.
Yeah, it's automatic damage. You got necrotic and you got that opportunity attack from that damn dread shadow.
We'll call them snakes, just to make it easy.
This is definitely going to be a difficult encounter.
Yeah.
Much harder than the other one.
Well, that's kind of what I was excited about, because, just reading through this is like, oh, this seems like it's going to be hard.
Shit is hard.
Every round we're getting 1 through 4, 1d4 more vampires too. There's gonna be pretty crowded in the middle of that circle first.
You got an invisible enemy floating through the smoke. Whenever he wants to attack, he can. And then you got these 4 right here and him. Oh yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Ooh, wait. So when Uhtred got pulled in,
she got opportunity attack.
No, when Uhtred got pulled in, she would have been subject to the Vampire Hunger's constant element, right?
Oh, yeah.
Any creature that enters the summoning circle suffers Vampire's Hunger. So, Uhtred, let's make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's just pick on
Vampire is overpowered.
We haven't even got to his essence yet.
Okay, so you failed. It was a 19 that you needed. So take 15 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I think Uhtred's gonna be boned.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like probably like a level 15 type fight.
All right, Zolan.
Fuck, if I go in, I gotta worry about that hunger. How far is he from me?
25 feet. He's right in the center of the circle.
I'm gonna have to attack the ones around him because I can't get to him. So I'm going in. Fuck it.
Dylan's going in.
I'm going in. Fuck it. I'm gonna hit this person right here with 2 sword attacks. Those hit.
Let's see. You're attacking the trap.
This is the
You're attacking the Dread Shadow. Got it.
Yeah.
Dread Shadow is armor class 13, so 2 hits. You've got a magical weapon, so you'll be doing full damage.
Wait, that's the Dread Shadow? We can attack that?
Yeah, that's the creature summoned.
Yeah, that's one of the... It summoned some vampires and a Dread Shadow.
Okay, yeah, let's get rid of that shit first. So 13, so these are horrible damages.
6 and 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
21 points of damage.
I'm gonna burn a key point and get up out of there. And use what is it?
Now you take the hunger damage. You got to make a Constitution saving throw against Vampire Hungers.
Come on, Constitution. Come on.
Okay, you made it. So you're taking half damage for the 4d6. So 9 points of damage.
And I'll go ahead and move back.
Did I put the Dread Shadow on the initiative board, or does this says the Dread Shadow acts on the
It
same
just meant-
initiative count it was created? So it was created on 20, so there will go. Okay. All right, so Zolan dances in, does a couple of slashes to the Dread Shadow, and dances back out. And we
That's it for
come
me.
to our vampire spawn, who, let's see, going after Gretel. Hits you for 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 20 misses. Because I think your armor class 21. Alright. And that is that vampire spawn. And then Gretel gets her retort.
1.
Okay, so a hit for 16 damage. And it's radiant damage.
So that was my 2 actions.
Very
I'll stay right there until I can. Because I was going in there to get them, but I'll stay there now.
Nice.
Thanks.
Okay, the vampire spawn over here. I don't want to pick on Uhtred too much, so we'll go to Anton. Anton gets a crit for 10 points of damage. And now the trap again. So these active elements all go again?
Seems like it. Which is
Yeah.
we're about to get overrun by vampires.
So the Dread Hand. The mist coalesces and grasps at a creature, pulling away from its light or allies. Let's randomize the D10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's Dakota.
Uh-oh. I'd save it's not a good
yeah,
one.
yeah, this is a con save, right?
All right, nat 20.
Okay, so you become stunned. Stunned and incapacitated. Prone, right?
Yeah, and drag 30 feet. And I take 46 damage. That's crazy.
A lot.
And then 46,
Yep.
13 points.
Okay. And being stunned is basically auto crits against you, so I'm boned too. Hi, Uhtred, we're both boned.
The Smothering Darkness. All sources of light save for the holy symbol. So he gets out another lantern.
So I'm stunned until the end of my next turn. Luckily, my next turn is not too long, so I'll be unstunned shortly.
And then there's Dakota, who is stunned.
And so my turn ends and I'm unstunned. But
Right.
I'm in this stupid circle now. So.
Wait a minute. This is constant. So he keeps summoning vampires?
Yeah.
On initiative count 20, not on initiative count 10.
But I do have to make another save for the hunger now that I'm in the freaking circle. And I won't make it because my con
No,
sucks.
holy.
Nope.
So another 4d6.
Yep.
13 more.
This is
yeah.
a final boss for real.
I'm not gonna make it out of this circle. I'm gonna die before I get out of here.
All right, Fancy.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, wait, I didn't do Dreadlord. A Dread Shadow manifests within the mist and attacks the character, so I need another Dread Shadow.
Oh yeah, we can't forget about another Dread Shadow. That'd be a shame. Oh, little tiny baby Dread Shadow.
All right.
So we got all bad guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I skipped
Yeah.
Fancy.
That's okay.
Didn't he also have to? Didn't he have to take out one of the lights too on his initiative 10, Smothering Darkness?
I thought he did. He did another one. He did
there
his
is.
second
Oh,
one.
I didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah.
so we got to make sure that he's taking out 2 lights per turn. So we have to. Some people have to be restoring lights, or we're going to fail very quickly.
Are those my actions?
It's a bonus action to restore a light, but you have to.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action.
You have to move to it first.
Alright.
And there's some sort of check involved.
So can I go right here?
Yep.
Talking about right there?
Right.
Okay, I'll restore it.
Reigniting the Lantern is a DC 13 either survival, sleight of hand, or religion. Whatever you think is best to beat a 13. Survival, sleight of hand, or religion.
Love it. Uh-oh.
Let's roll it, Fancy. 7.
Hey.
All right, so you do not relight the lantern. The mists put out your flame every time you try to get it going.
Is that lantern regulation or what?
That was a bonus action.
Who put that lantern there?
I think Tom Brady put
All
that
right.
lantern there.
All right, now I'm gonna do the one of my old ones. Fans love.
Confusion. That's a good spell. Of course, it's where are you casting it?
I want to get these 3.
I think you can get 2 of them.
I don't think you get all 3. And you want to make sure you don't hit one of us with that because it's creatures and not enemies. 10-foot radius. I guess you could get all 3, but then you'd be getting me and Uhtred also.
Right.
Who's this guy?
That's
me.
Dakota Bones.
The new look Dakota Bones.
All right, we'll do the 2. We'll do that one and that.
All right. So that's a concentration for Fancy.
That is correct.
And they have to make a save of some kind.
And they have to make a wisdom save, DC 17.
Yep.
Yes. Fail.
Okay, they
Fail.
both
Oh,
fail.
those
They're both
Yes.
confused. All right, both of them are confused. All right.
All right, I could move, but is this a bad guy?
Where? Yes.
That's a vampire spawn, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, who's this?
Zolan.
That's Zolan. You don't recognize Zolan?
Hey, Solid. All right, Fancy son.
Okay, it is now the beginning of round 2. And we are ready for another stanza. Anton doesn't have to be the one who says it, but somebody
has
will
to.
before the end of the round. And I believe that puts us on Amber 1.
Yep, so we just have to get to Amber 5, and then we can stop reading these stanzas.
Does anybody?
Well,
Well, it's Anton's turn. So
Anyone on their turn this round can do it. We just have to make sure.
I close that thing again. Sorry.
that's no problem. You don't have to do the stanza. Just somebody has to. You might elect. You might decide that it's better for Anton to smash, and leave the reading up to.
You should be smashing.
Yeah, Anton will smash. All right, I'm gonna go for this vampire.
If it is you walk in a circle.
No, he's still standing outside of it. Okay, I think vampires are armor class 16. 15. Okay, so
that
hit,
vampire is definitely dead.
hit. 34, 33 is 67, is 77 is 80,
It better be dead.
is
If they have any hit
94,
points.
is 94 points of damage.
That looks about right. Yep.
Holy
34,
Christ.
54, 65, 70.
That's right, baby.
You guys are sitting here complaining about how everything's too easy now.
90
He just did nearly
92.
100 points of damage on attack.
Boom, baby.
It's amazing, right?
Anton smash.
It's astonishing. All right, Uhtred.
Uhtred gets stunned.
Unstunned.
Right?
Get it right?
That was a good
Unstunned.
Unstunned.
Well, and then my turn.
You'd have to cut across the circle, so you're going to take damage for cutting across the circle.
I can go around. I got 50 speed.
Okay, yeah, then you probably can make it without cutting through the circle. All right, so Uhtred was stunned until the end of her turn, right?
Yep.
All right, so,
it's
now her turn
now
is
her
over.
turn's over.
She's not
She's
stunned.
not stunned.
And we go on to this vampire spawn.
What initiative are we at now? I'm lost. Oh, next up is 20. We get more vampires next.
Right. All right.
I would have stood up too. I got unstunned. No, I wouldn't have been able to stand up. That was the end of my turn. So I'm prone.
Okay, so here comes the vampire. He's got advantage on you because you're prone, right?
Yep. Yep. Miss.
5 slashing damage.
Dakota is not going to last too much longer.
All right. And then we've got...
Also, Uhtred has to take the 46 damage for starting her turn inside the circle.
Right, thank you.
And I'll have to take that soon. Nah, it's not my turn yet. But yeah, Uhtred takes 19.
19. Oh, Uhtred. All right, so here comes the constant elements. 1d4 minus 1 vampire spawn. No vampire spawn.
Oh, that's a break. Still get one of those stupid Dreadlord things.
Then we do
Dread Shadow.
Hand. Dread Hand. Let's see. Okay, Zolan, you are the target of Dread Hand. Make a Constitution saving throw.
See what I got. Let's
DC
see.
19 constant is so high.
Oh, baby. Come on, baby. 19. What the fuck?
Come on, man.
I think that DC may need to be tweaked a little bit. That 19 is almost unhittable for most people.
Right. 16 points of necrotic damage. You are
And
knocked
you're
prone, stunned, knocked prone, dragged.
That's really OP. That
Thanks for covering, Fancy. You're a mensch. You don't mess with the Zolan.
He's gonna get dragged into the circle. And he's gonna take damage when he starts his turn in the circle. It's just
Right.
a whole mess.
Right.
No, the first time you enter the circle, you also take damage.
19 more, Zolan.
This is
I'm
definitely
finna die.
This is definitely gonna be a TPK. This is way too hard.
All right, Zolan. You're
What can I
stunned.
do?
You get unstunned at the end of your turn. All you can do is take 46 damage. For starting your
This
turn.
seems broken as hell.
So strong.
What is casting that spell?
When you're inside the circle, you take
Oh, I'm
Whatever.
finna die.
whatever that thing is when you're inside the circle. What's it
But
called?
what is this thing?
That's the trap, basically.
Am I immune to something like this?
That's
Like,
the
can I
essence of vampire, I guess.
get my ass handed to me?
Another
Don't worry, you
lantern goes out, and another
Yep.
dread shadow appears.
Don't worry, we're gonna fail the ritual very quickly. So
Yeah, this vampire is made for a level way higher than us.
Yeah, there's got to be something about the complex trap where I only get to do one of the active elements or something.
that might be a good way to balance it, or lower the DC on that freaking dread hand.
Right.
This should say level 11 to 17. We ain't nowhere near.
Yeah, give us 5 more levels up.
Shut up and just keep punching.
All right,
Oh,
the vampire
man.
spawn here is going to try to attack Gretel.
That's why we getting our ass whooped.
I have a plan.
Gretel gets hit for 12.
It has advantage on Gretel.
Is it 12?
Actually, you're right. You're right. She didn't have advantage. So 19 misses and 7 misses. All right, Gretel.
That's not one of the confused ones.
I don't understand what is the. We have to be missing something. What is the point of there being light with like the sword and the holy symbol? What advantage does it provide?
Like, in order to get rid of the mist, we need somebody with gust.
So we have advantage on saving throws. So they're supposed to all be getting advantage on saving throws.
I thought so. Like Anton.
Anyone within 30 feet of me or 15 feet of Gretel should be getting advantage on their saving throws.
For what? Oh, because of the
Holy Symbol of Ravenkind and the Sun
Right.
Sword. So I think we've been missing that part. That would make it a little bit easier to make some of these saves.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to remember that for when we do it for real. All right, everyone should be getting advantage on pretty much every saving throw because most of you are within range of one of us.
Right. And that's in addition to Gretel's +6.
Yeah.
All right, so Gretel, you got a vampire in your lap, or you could recite one of these stanzas.
Or you
Somebody's
can
going to have to.
relight a light. I'm
Well,
going to do that too.
Yeah, bonus. I'm definitely gonna relight a light. But for how many? Do I know how many people are like? Am I out of time almost? Do I have to use my action to say the
We literally have two more people left after you. If either me or
Dakota-
Fancy doesn't do it,
Yeah, Dakota or Fancy, right?
Out of time,
Fail.
Huey Lewis.
Could we say that I did that on my turn, or was it my turn getting up?
I think you
Your
were
turn was-
stunned, so you couldn't have done it on your turn.
Okay.
yeah. Well, it's a bonus action to say the stanza, so you can still do that.
Oh, okay.
I think you said that. It's a bonus action to say the stanza.
I think
thought it
it's
was an-
free.
Or free? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do the free action stanza, do the bonus action torch, and then use your action to attack.
Okay, perfect. Yep, all that. So it was a survival for the lighting.
Okay, so you got that one done. That one's back on.
You can read the amber one, hear our blooded words, and heed our call.
Good job. And then I'm just gonna hit this guy with advantage with my sun sword.
I think something usually happens when you read the stanza, though.
Right.
To see.
The very air itself rumbles with the fury of a god, and the gray mists become crimson. The air thickens with the lifeblood of the damned.
So 22 hits.
If Fancy Prince, did you cast that out of your turn? Or you
What?
cast it on your
Oh,
turn?
no, I'm not casting it yet. I'm just throwing it up for people to read.
It was those two hits with the sun sword for this guy.
Okay, 17 damage and 18 damage. 17 and 18 is 35. And it's radiant damage. And then initiative count 10.
Okay, here comes everything again.
Oh shit! Don't do that. Don't do that. I just thought that through. Don't do that.
So,
Fancy.
we're of the opinion now I should only do one of these active elements?
Well, I mean, if you don't want to TPKS, then yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
Fancy.
Survive.
There's a
Yeah.
catch. There's a catch to that gust of wind. Don't do that.
All right.
Because you're gonna blow it, but you're gonna blow it across to the other lanterns.
It's kind of like a boomerang arrow.
Yeah, wherever like you're gonna blow it in a different direction, but whatever uncleared area, it's gonna go to that area. So if you blow it the direction you're facing, then that's gonna blow it to these.
All right. I have a mission.
Okay, Anton, make a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Okay.
DC 19.
And I think you get a +6 because you're within 10 feet of Gretel.
Right, so you made it. So the Dread Hand didn't affect you. We're gonna go and I'm gonna keep the pressure up on you guys. I'm gonna keep running it like we've been running it. We decided that active elements all 3 go, so we'll let it go. So
Alright.
another lantern goes out,
And
then another Dread Shadow.
It's getting crowded in here, guys.
You ain't got no movement.
Oh, you know what I've been doing? I've been forgetting to act on the Dread Shadow's turn. 2 of them have been confused, but
Oh yeah,
I know. Have you been doing the confused guy?
no, I
Yeah, they-
haven't been because I forgot to add them to the initiative board order.
Oh, that's a penalty.
they can wait till their next turn to act confused. We need all the help we can get.
Man.
Ah, somebody threw the yellow flag. I'm sorry, everything's football to me.
I'm putting the Dread Shadows in on their proper initiative order.
But seriously, the whole point to confusion is I want them to attack each other.
Right.
That's one of the outcomes of confusion. Yeah.
All right, so the shadows are in their proper order now. And this one is going to attack Anton. So it actually moves into your space, and you have to make a Dex 13 saving throw with advantage at +6.
Anton?
Yep.
Easy peasy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. You didn't roll that great, but you still made it.
So what does that do? So, well, it is. Oh, it would have paralyzed you. Okay. Same thing. They're flocking over you, Anton. So another Dex saving throw with advantage.
Is that a confused one?
Thank you. It was. Never mind, Anton.
Oh, he's got to roll the D10. See what he does.
What's he do on a 10 for confusion?
9 through 10 is a creature can act and move normally.
Right. Okay. So he attacks Anton. Dex saving throw at advantage for Anton.
I tried, Anton.
Okay, so
Yay.
you made it. So you've got 2 shadows wrap themselves around you, and they're trying to bring you down, but you're fighting them off. Dakota.
Oh, I can finally do something. Okay, I'm gonna stand up. Jeez Louise. Okay. Well, I gotta take 46 damage for standing in this stupid mist. I could potentially die before I get to do anything. So
Right.
roll your damage. If you roll high, I might not make it.
I believe that guy's the other confused.
Okay, I'm still alive. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to cutting action to disengage.
Did we read the
Yeah.
stanza this round? Yeah, we did, right? Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Was there any negative side effects? I missed that part.
There was, but you haven't encountered them yet.
Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do? I need to get out of this, or I'm going to die if I don't get out of this freaking circle. 5. Let's go down here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. That's my bonus action. Let's see. All right, I'm just gonna attack one of the shadows on Anton with my action. Let's see, first attack with advantage for flanking. 16 damage.
Okay. And that's magic damage.
Yep. Second attack, unarmed strike. That's a crit. For 9 damage.
All right.
And I'll use I already used my bonus action, so I will. All I have is a move action left, so I'll just stay there.
All right. Fancy, what do you got?
Fancy is like concentrating on his spell, and he's like innocuous and innuendo, independence, and he's just confusing those two guys. And he's gonna walk over to this light and just light it up.
Bonus action. Okay. So as a bonus, you got to beat a DC 13 using either survival, sleight of hand, or religion.
Well, I do have sleight of hand.
All right, we got that lit back up.
All right. That was a bonus action, Fancy?
Yeah, and I'm concentrating on the two confused guys.
You can still use. You can use
still
another
do an
spell.
action.
It's not concentration. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can use a cantrip or any other non-concentration.
Oh, I can use a cantrip.
You can use any spell that doesn't require concentration.
Any spell that doesn't require concentration.
Okay. I was playing it pretty conservative.
No, we need like balls to the walls for this fight. Use everything you can. You'd have to use a weapon.
I'll attack this guy.
Vicious mockery. Made to save.
He does not
All right.
care about your insults.
All right. And the round flips. We are ready for another stanza whenever anybody wants to get around to it.
So I guess Anton's gonna hit the one to the right first
The
and see if
vampire?
he can kill it with one hit.
Got it. Armor class 15, so that's a hit for 31 damage. Guess how many hit points she had?
Exactly that.
Anton's
What is this thing to my left again?
That's Dakota, but you've got two shadows that are sitting on top of you.
Can I hit him?
If you move over, then you can flank him with me.
Are any of them confused?
Yes, one of them is.
The one with the green dot is confused.
And that was a hit for more damage than he had.
And then I'll hit the last one.
That's a good roll.
Miss.
Oh.
Put everybody back here. All right.
I think Anton was standing over here.
Oh, yeah, he moved off of the shadows, right?
To get flanking.
Right. All right. Uhtred.
You could find
So I'm still prone, right? Do I have to do an action to stand up and get out of there?
Just have to move.
The first thing you have to do is take 40, 60.
Roll 46, you said?
I got it. 16.
So,
Yeah, I would recommend getting out of that circle.
yeah, that's I'm gonna use my bonus and use my cunning to get out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come down here.
Lead soul to die. Dies on.
I don't have any other actions, right? I can't like hit.
That was just a move and a bonus. You have your action left.
Did she even use the bonus?
Yeah, use my bonus to get out of there.
You didn't need to because you weren't adjacent to anything.
All right, so then I didn't use my kind of action. I just left.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you have enough movement? Because you had to use half your movement to stand up.
And then I only had 15 feet to get out. So then I had to use
So
my
that's
bonus
not
to get
enough. So you would have had to use your bonus to dash to get out of there.
Okay.
out.
So you just have.
Hit this guy. My longbow.
Okay. There's a hit.
You should get sneak attack damage too.
Yeah, sneak attack. All right, that sneak attack put it over the edge.
He had it coming.
He definitely had it coming.
All right, is that it for Uhtred?
Yes, sir.
All right, this vampire spawn here. Gonna come
By
down
Zolan.
and gonna attack Zolan,
At advantage.
right? Oh, it should be with advantage.
What happened to Zolan?
Oh, dead.
Zolan's about to be dead.
So the first strike missed with a 12, but the second one hit with 23. So you take 8 points of damage.
And Zolan goes unconscious.
All
Now
right.
the question is, do you take that? Do you keep taking that damage in the circle if you're unconscious?
I will mercifully rule no.
Because then you would really be dead. Because you automatic fail death saves every time you take damage.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say being on the ground puts you just under the mist.
I'm cool with that.
All right. So now it's vampire spawn time. Oh, nice. Guys are lucky. No vampires again. Nobody is conscious in the mist, so nobody takes the vampire hunger damage. The active elements now trigger. And the dread hand tries to pull somebody. So again with advantage, let's get Anton to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 19 with advantage.
He's got a good con. It's good that it's him. With the +6 on top of that. So.
Right. So okay. So the dread hand tries to pull you in and fails with the smothering darkness. The vestige of Ampere smothers another one of the lights, and then with the dread shadow ability materializes another shadow. The shadow is off the board. The shadow moves out here and tries to attack Fancy. It actually moves into your space, Fancy, and tries to hit you with the Mounting Despair. So, with advantage, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. This is the funnest.
Alright, so Fancy made his saving throw. This one down here is going to attack Dakota. Dakota, with advantage, dex save.
Okay, that's a good save.
Very nice. And then we go to poor Zolan, who makes a death save.
Mm-hmm.
Made one.
We have one of these
Alright.
guys.
Gretel.
Remember, someone has to say the stanza. Don't forget.
And that's a free action, so I could just do that now.
Right?
Uh, wherever we were. We were at 2?
We're on Amber 2, yeah.
To protect us from your darkness. That's right. And then, so to light a thing, we have to be next to it, right? We can't just.
Right.
That's not. All right, so I'll. So where there's only like 3 of them, I don't know if it's smarter not to use my turn the unholy, or just keep waiting until.
Now, after you read the stanza, like jagged figures, the mists coalescing around each ritual lantern, blocking their light from view and plunging the ritual site into darkness. The ritual lights are encased in a 10-foot radius orb of thick mist.
That's where the dispersing the mist things comes in.
Okay. I see. So what this is doing is it's preventing you from seeing which ones are lit and which ones are unlit.
Yeah, we kind of know right now. We won't know going further.
Right.
We know those ones over there are unlit. We know these ones next to us are lit.
So you don't know the status of the lanterns now. You know when they went out that the 3 far ones were out and the 3 closest to you were lit. But going forward, you're not going to be able to see if he puts one of the closer ones out. All right, so Gretel.
Would I know if turn the unholy would impact all of the bad guys basically that we have left? There, because they're fiends or undead.
I don't know.
Wisdom save or their turn, they must spend their whole turn trying to dash away.
That's 30 feet. Yeah, that would get them. Are the dread things undead?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. It should work if you want. I
Right.
might save it in case he rolls high on like the vampire lord one.
So I'll try to just walk over to this guy as a bad one, and then while I'm on my way over there, I can try to remember that there were some that I remembered were dark. So. And that's one of the bad guys. I'll try to hit him.
And that's a bad guy sharing a space with Fancy.
I thought I was. All right, so it's not like I can get advantage because he's literally just on top of me.
Right.
Okay.
15 is enough. 18 points of damage. All right, and if that's it for Gretel, then we come back to this. I'm just keeping track of everybody here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the Dread Hand is going to try to drag one of you in. Let's see which one it tries to do. It tries to drag Gretel in. So Gretel, give me a con save at advantage. All right, excellent job. You're not dragged in. The Vestige uses its power to snuff out another light, but I'm not telling you which one. And then he manifests another shadow. And the shadow goes on initiative count 10. So the shadow comes down and tries to get into Dakota's space.
Next save with the damage.
Okay, so you managed to keep it off. This one here is dead. This one here is confused.
Maybe. Did he make his save at the end of his last turn?
Oh, right. Good. Well, we'll call the D20. I'll do a D20 roll here. So it's unlikely he made his save. So, all right. So, what is a 1 on confusion?
That was way back. Let's see. Way back. Way back. Keep going. What the heck's confusion? It's off the screen, I think. Can you post it again, Fancy?
I got it. I'm gonna just look it up in the compendium. Do players have access to the compendium, the little I button?
What's this?
Yeah. Confusion. We just want to see what the.
Confusion. Creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. Okay, so goes top left, all of its movement. He puts it up here somewhere.
All right. Oh, it gets an opportunity attack from me then.
Right, and from Anton.
That's the point. You see, you get a payoff down the line.
I'm just drawing cards like mad.
Anton, opportunity attack.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, see, that made up for it.
That's a lot of damage. 21 and 13. 34.
It's got 30.
Plus the 12 crit damage. Oh, level 6.
Oh, yeah, you obliterated him.
Raffles.
That shadow is no more. And we go to Dakota.
Okay. So is there a way to search the fog area to try and find the unlit lantern, or what? How does that work?
Well, you still know you can see where the lanterns are. You just can't see their progress. I realize that on the map here you can't see them, but I'll try to draw little dots for you.
Okay. Yeah, I know we're running low on lanterns, so we got to keep at least one up.
So the orange circles are where the lanterns are.
Okay. So I'm gonna move over to this one and see if it's lit.
Go ahead and make the DC 13 either sleight of hand, religion, or what was the other one?
So it is not lit. This one's not lit. Okay. Because you said it's like in the mist, right? So don't I have to?
Right.
I have to look in the mist and I see it's not lit.
Right.
Okay. I'll make my sleight of hand. And I made it.
All right.
Okay, so that's my bonus action. So that had moved, what, 5, 10, 15. Okay, I can move back here, and I can attack this shadow that's still there. I think that's 2 hits.
It is.
Not sneak attack, so just 19 total.
All right. And we come to Fancy concentrating on his confusion, but I don't know that there's anyone left.
First things first. Anton, Uhtred, and who's the other one?
The other one.
Gretel, Anton, Dakota.
Zolan.
Zolan.
Zolan is out.
Oh, yeah, Zolan. Zolan.
Zolan is out. He is unconscious.
No, not anymore.
Well, you hope
You just got 8 temporary hit
Oh.
points. It's like that movie with Jason Statham.
Can you get to?
No, you have 8 hit points, and you can move.
To answer your question, Kyle, I'm not sure, but for our purposes today, I'm just going to let that one slide.
That's one of those like weird like in between rules.
The free to move, does it have to be within 30 feet, which is my speed, or does it matter? Does it not matter?
You get one move back.
One full move.
I would suggest that Zolan, you move out of there.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to see because I had to get up out of prone, so I knew I was only gonna have 25.
Yeah.
Zolan was only mostly dead.
He's dead, but he has temporary hit points. That's the only thing keeping him alive.
Which means he was a little bit alive. Still.
Well, technically,
you just die again, Zolan.
no, because I put the health in temporary instead of my health, and I'm still dead.
Yeah.
So
you probably can't technically be alive with just temporary hit points, but
yeah,
just ruling that you're alive right now.
All right, we begin a new round.
I think the temporary hit points count.
I don't know.
Well, we understand that you would really like that to be the case. I just know that is the case.
Oh, you're not ruling that?
No, I'm going to say it's okay. I'm just not sure. I think Kyle might be right that if you have 0 hit points and temporary hit points, you're still unconscious. I think would be how that works. But for our purposes here today,
Interesting argument.
We're gonna let him. We're gonna let it roll for today because I want to give you guys a chance of winning this fight, and I don't think that's tipping the scales too much in your favor to rule on that one. So Anton, what do you got?
I'm gonna finish off this shadow over here.
There's 2 of them.
I'll kill both.
Okay, so the first whack kills the first one.
Oh yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I figured it probably wouldn't, but
Yeah, it'll give you the temporary hit points, and it counts towards if somebody hits you while you're down, but it doesn't bring you back.
Right.
you would just lose them then on your
Yeah.
on your turn with that 46 damage.
So you
You
did
damn right.
29 hit points, and they had 30, so you got him down to 1 hit point. But he's still up, Anton.
Hit him again, Anton.
Not dead yet.
Not yet.
No,
1
he's-
hit
he has
point.
one hit point left. Oh, that's a
And that's
bad
a
roll.
miss, right? All right, Uhtred.
Alright, so I'm gonna come over here. And can I see if this light is on or not?
You can see that
You
it's
can
off.
see that spot.
Okay. Turn it on.
A DC 13,
13.
either survival, religion, or sleight of hand. Nice.
And is that a bonus action to do that? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then my attack action is I'm gonna hit this guy with my longbow.
Oh, look at you, just rolling crits left and right.
And this was the vampire in the center.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm gonna do that again. Oh, I have to do my damage. Hold on.
13.
Do I have to do that again?
Plus another D8.
Oh.
I don't know why your crits don't roll right. $18.
And then I'll hit him again with my longbow. Second time.
That
Nice.
misses. All right.
I have. know if this is. I have an action surge. I don't know. It doesn't say. It says no action. So once per short rest, I can take an additional action.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can do another full attack.
Yeah, another 2 attacks. Okay, there's 1 hit for 12 more. All right, the vampire spawn here is going after Uhtred because she's kind of out here all by herself.
She's also more than 15 feet away, so she's out of the light.
Does a 14 hit you, Uhtred?
No, it does not.
All right. And we come to our complex trap.
Come on,
Let's
roll a
see.
1 again.
All right. The first is on initiative count 20. Here comes the vampire spawn. 3 of them this time. Let me find the vampire spawn. Alright, so 3 vampires spawn. Let's get them act on their own initiative. Let's roll that initiative. Okay. Then the Dread Hand is going to go against... Fancy. So Fancy, make a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Yeah.
She's in the light right next to Gretel with a +6.
Right. So, all right. Excellent. So you avoid the Dread Hand. The darkness comes out and is going to affect one of the lanterns. And she's going to extinguish one of the lanterns. And then the Dreadlord is going to manifest a Dread Shadow. Alright, and that Dread Shadow is going on 20. Okay, Zolan.
Okay. Motherfucker. I'm gonna move. Well, Anton has that guy. Let's see. Okay. Nope.
We are on stanza Amber 3.
Yeah.
Amber 3.
Someone has to say it this round, yeah.
I'll do that then. We shall follow our path, narrow and true, through thy valley and of your malevolence.
The mists swirl to and fro before your eyes in disorienting patterns. They seem to invade your mind and attempt to pull you off course. Whenever a character moves from now on, they have to make a wisdom saving throw or their movement speed is halved.
That was a free action,
and they
right?
move in a random direction by D8. Right, that was free.
Okay. I'm going to drink a potion.
Drink one of the big ones.
Drink one of the big ones.
Oh wait, there was an effect. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Zolan.
A charisma saving throw?
Right,
I'm a monk.
The mists try to choke you as you recite the stanza.
You made me get a -2 towards my charisma.
You still made it though, so you pulled off the stanza. Very good.
And you said what was the other potion that we got?
It was the 2,500 gold piece one. It's 8d4 plus 8 healing. You might as well drink one of those.
So is it superior or supreme?
It's the angelic. I don't know if the angelic one is what it's
Superior.
called. Yeah. Oh, I know it's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay. And
I have 4 of them, so.
yeah, I'll do that.
Might as well use them now. Paid 10,000 gold pieces for him.
All right, let's use that. 28.
That was a good roll.
Heal. Oh, thank you. All right.
Now that's a bonus
Hey.
action.
All right. Now I need to move. Have we already fixed this lantern?
You can't tell from here whether it's out or not.
Shit. Is that what Gretel and Fancy are doing?
Most likely.
Yeah, they're in the mist too, probably. You can't
You
really
can't.
see.
You can't see whether the one next to you.
I turned on the one that's in front of me already.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'm
turned on this
going
one,
to
and then
check
he
this
back off.
one.
Okay, that one's on.
That's an action, isn't it?
You moved, so don't you have to roll some sort of save when you move?
Right. You have to. When a character moves, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw. And again, because he's within the light, all saving throws are advantage.
I don't know. So the light, it says everyone within the light shed by the holy symbol has advantage on saving throws against vampires' abilities. Does this
Shed
count
by
as
the holy symbol.
Does this count as vampires' abilities?
Sure.
So you're within 30 feet of me, so you have that light on you.
All right. So you made the Wisdom save, so you get to move where you want. That light is on. Anything else?
And that was my action for checking the light?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move here. Shit. Here.
Don't step in that circle.
I know. So I'll check this light.
And that one's on too.
God damn it. Okay, I'm done.
All right. All right, Gretel.
Okay, I think I'm gonna move right in the middle between, so these two can still get my protection, and I think now it might be
You
time
have to roll if you're gonna move.
Yeah, you have to make a Wisdom save.
Say
Okay, excellent. So you
okay,
pulled it
excellent.
off. So now both Uhtred and Fancy get your +6 on saving throws.
Woo woo.
I think the people that are, all the bad people are now within 30 feet of me, so it might be a good time to use this. Turn on. So
Yeah, if you want to.
yeah.
That'll make them go running.
Hold on. Slow down, Gunsmoke.
Don't do it.
That shit don't work. I thought that thing said that it didn't work.
You know what? It says the Dreadlords, or excuse me, Dread Shadows, are immune to abilities that turn undead, but it doesn't say the same thing about the vampires.
Well, that's 4 vampires. That's a pretty good amount if you want to use it.
Isn't there only 3 vampires? No, there's 4. You're right. Okay. So each of them has to do what? Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
What's the
Wisdom
DC?
save.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's DC 18. On a failure, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Succeed. Fail. Succeed. Fail. All right. So this one down here is turned. I'll mark him with a pink dot. This one here is turned. All right.
Okay.
So what is being turned mean?
They have to spend their turn running away from her, basically.
And yeah, so I just would warn the other people, like, try not to hit these guys for now. Focus on the other ones.
This is a dream scenario for me.
All right. So Gretel turned some vampires, and one of those turned vampires, it's his turn. There's nobody next to him for to attack. He has to spend his movement running away from Gretel.
Yep. And
Which
he has to
takes
take the
him-
dash action also to run away from Gretel.
Oh, so he's not even going to be able to get in an attack.
No, it says it can't take reactions for its action. It can use only the dash action.
Okay, very good. So 1, 2, 3. Let me do that again. Let me start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many movements does he get? He gets 30, so that's 6. So he gets what, 12? That puts him out here somewhere.
Bye, vampire.
All right, that's all he gets to do on his turn. This spawn up here doesn't like what you just did, Gretel, and it's gonna come and try to make you pay for it.
Come on, Gretel.
Does a 21 hit? Yeah, it does, right? So take 7 slashing damage, and then a miss. And then we come to the trap. So no vampire spawn on 10. There's nobody within the circle, so nobody gets the vampire hungers. But what we do get to do is try to dread hand someone in. Fancy, make a Constitution saving throw. Add advantage with +6.
You know.
I think he's too far away. Isn't it 10 feet within 10 feet of Gretel?
Is it
Or is
10
it
or
15
15?
What's your aura, Gretel?
Gravity.
Oh, hopefully it's.
I thought it was going to be all right.
I thought I remember being 10, but I could be wrong.
Let me see. Aura of protection.
Oh, it ranges. Oh, that's when you're at 18.
It's 10 feet. Right.
Yep. So you failed, Fancy. You're too far away.
Well, in Fancy's defense, wouldn't he know how far the aura of protection would go?
Yes.
Well, yeah. On your
Or
turn,
at least
on your turn, you can move closer to her, but
it's not
on
your turn, right?
But wouldn't I have, if you rewind, wouldn't I have known to be closer?
She was
Gretel
the last one to move.
Gretel moved away from you. You didn't move away from her. It's Gretel's fault.
That's
not
right.
yours.
Okay.
Blame Gretel.
Yeah, Gretel chose to. She tried to get
Take a
within
shot.
range. All right, so you got hit with the dread hand. So that's 4d6 necrotic damage, 19 damage. You get pulled 30 feet in.
And you're prone and stunned. All the fun stuff.
It took 19 damage.
You took 19 damage. And then the smothering darkness is going to extinguish a lantern. This seems like, if I'm reading it right, he basically just gets to extinguish a light once per turn.
Yep.
And he's going to do that. All right, so the light is extinguished. And then he manifests a Dread Shadow. And that is Vampire's Essence's turn, and we go to Dakota. We have said the stanza for this round?
Yeah, that's the thing that gave us
The
the little
movement
move thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So I want to move, so I have to roll. What kind of save is it? Is it Wisdom save?
Yeah, to move, it's a Wisdom save. DC 50. Plus whatever advantage you have because of the...
I did not succeed. What happens when I don't succeed?
your movement speed is halved and you move in a random direction, which is straight up.
Oh, that's the worst direction. My movement speed was 40, so now it's 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I get to take 46 damage for entering the stupid circle.
14.
And Dakota goes unconscious. That was a great turn. Great turn all around.
All right, Fancy. You are stunned and everything until the end of this turn, so there's not much you can do. You are going to take 46 damage from being in the mist, so take 15 points of damage, Fancy.
15?
15.
Okay. You said that like you were kind of mad.
No?
Kind of bad. There you go.
It's almost like you hate. Okay.
The Dread Shadow out here is going to move up to attack Gretel. Actually has to be in your space. So Gretel, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Okay, so you avoid the paralyzation by the Dread Shadow. The shadow down here is going to get on Anton. Anton, I don't know if you're close enough to anybody to get advantage.
If my light's still technically shining, I guess he's within 30 feet of me.
Okay, yeah, right. Okay, so
opportunity attack. Or what are you talking about?
no, he's the shadow is trying to latch itself onto you. So make a dex saving throw with advantage.
I guess it probably doesn't. I think it just is Vampire's abilities. I think this is a separate creature, so it probably doesn't affect that. I don't know.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
All right, so you are not paralyzed, but you do have that shadow on top of you. Who's playing Fortuitous? They want to double the XP?
Yep.
All right. Dread Shadow no more. We are up to a new round, and a new stanza can be read. Anton.
All right, so there's no more shadows around me?
I don't think so. Wait, no, there's one on top of you with 1 hit point.
I'll hit that.
Okay, you do him in.
And then I'm gonna move over here and hit the vampire.
You have to roll your save to move.
Right. You have to roll a wisdom saving throw to move. With advantage. Okay, the advantage saved you, so you were able to move where you wanted to go. And you went in there and laid 2 devastating attacks on this vampire. 32 and 31 is 63.
Yep.
All right, Anton.
And he has to take 46 damage for going into the circle.
Right. 10 points of damage, Anton.
All right.
All right, Uhtred, you got a vampire on you.
That one scared me.
Yep. So I'm gonna go down here. Actually, I'm gonna go here. Now the roll of what? To move.
The wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
With advantage.
With advantage.
There'll be songs. Uhtred, son of Uhtred.
All right, so you are able to move in the direction you choose. You are going to provoke an opportunity attack from this vampire.
But he's also afraid of Gretel, so he has to move away from her.
On
And
his
he doesn't-
turn.
And he won't attack anybody,
Yeah.
right?
Can they do opportunity attacks if they're frightened? That's another interesting question.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Either way, he can attack me. I'll just. So I'm gonna hit this dread with my battle axe. Do
He
I?
missed
I don't.
anyway.
I don't have advantage on that, right?
No.
All right, there's a hit.
Where did Gretel go?
15
Oh, she's
hits.
underneath this one.
Under. I'm gonna do that. Oh, good. It's dead. All right. And then this guy is how far away? I can't hit him with my.
Move into my space.
Can I move again since I still have movement left? But does that do?
Yep.
Do I have to roll another wisdom saving throw?
No, I'll let you move on the first save.
All right. I just want to get close enough so I can hit him with my battle axe.
Okay. 18 hits.
And I got my sneak attacks and Gretel's right there.
Yep.
All right, two-handed again.
17 plus 9, 26.
And I'm gonna take my bonus, and I'm gonna do my second wind.
And recover 15 hit points.
15 plus 7, yeah, so 22.
No,
No,
it was,
it did it correctly. It's 1d10 plus your.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
it did it right. Yeah.
And that's it for me.
all right, Uhtred. This vampire spawn here has been turned, has to use its movement to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Puts him way the hell out here. And then that's his turn. This vampire spawn is going to try to attack Anton. Miss. And miss. And we come to the trap's turn. Here comes some vampire spawn. None. You guys got really lucky with these vampire spawn.
Yeah. I was trying to get there until I walked to the freaking middle of the circle.
All right. So then it's all the constant elements. The Dread Hand is going to try to drag in Gretel. So Gretel, make a con save at advantage. Nice. Okay, so you resist the pull of the Dread Hand. The smothering darkness is going to put out one of the lights.
We still have at least one left, right? I hope so. I can't remember how many lights are left.
Yeah, you guys better start checking lights.
Yeah.
All right, and then the Dread Shadow manifests. Put another one right there.
Thank you.
And we'll add his turn to DC 20. And then this shadow gets to act, and he's going to move and try to attach himself onto Anton. So Anton, make a Dex saving throw with advantage. Okay, you failed. You are paralyzed.
I don't get the +6.
No, you're more than 10 feet away from Gretel.
Right.
Damn.
So let's look at paralyzed. Which one's paralyzed? Paralyzed.
That's
Paralyzed and incapacitated. All right. All right, Zolan.
Okay, is my light in front of me still good?
Is you going to use a bonus action to check it?
It's an action now?
If I said it was free before, then yes, yours is still on.
Oh, I was gonna say, Dan, what the hell?
Just to check it. It's
Okay.
only
Bonus
if it
action
has to
to
light.
light it.
I'm gonna move. I don't want to move like that. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna move back here, so because that's not what I wanted to do.
He didn't take his hand off the piece.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. That's 30. Is this light good?
It is out.
You have to make
I'm gonna
Oh,
use
right.
the
Wisdom
reflex.
save. Wisdom save to move.
Okay, wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Advantage.
Oh, wisdom save at advantage.
Okay, so you're good. And that lantern is out.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to turn this light on.
All right. Okay, so let's sleight of hand, religion, or what was the other one?
Survival.
Survival to light it.
I'm going survival.
You get it lit.
We're safe at least for another round.
All right, and that was a bonus action.
Don't forget, someone has to read the stanza this time around.
Right.
I'll go ahead and read it then.
Amber 4 now.
4.
Number 4, neither darkness nor blood nor blight of death shall hold us in our stead.
The mists thicken and swirl faster on the ground. Tendrils flare wildly as if grasping at your legs and feet, and the entire ritual area becomes difficult terrain.
Fuck. Jeez. Oh, we're one more away from seeing what happens when we get all the way through.
Okay. And that was free action, bonus action. I still have my actual action, right?
Right.
All right. I only got 10 more spaces to move. So
Remember,
what's wrong with this one?
Everything's difficult terrain now, so you can only move half as much now.
Right.
He has to.
That was running away
Oh, that one's running away?
for the next minute, so she's going to be very far away by the time she's done running.
Oh, okay.
She's going to be off the map.
This one has health, right? Vampire we can actually attack Vampire, right?
No, that's just
no, that's just a marker.
representing the. I really needed something for the initiative counter, so I just put it in there.
Okay. How far can you go? 15 feet. Ugh.
How much
There's
movement do you have
nothing near
left?
me. I only got 5 movement left. So with the difficult terrain.
Yeah. You probably
So,
don't want to go in there unless
Yeah, I don't. So I'm just gonna stay where I am and burn a key point for patient defense.
All right. Gretel.
I'm going to try to attack this person.
Okay.
Okay.
2 hits.
2 hits.
And they are against
And they are
undead,
against
so
undead,
15 and
15.
21 is 36.
Unless we need to. Yeah, I think I need to stay there. That's it.
All right. Did you want to check the lantern near you? You could move a little if you could.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's good. Yeah, if I could check that right here.
Okay, so
Make
make a wisdom save to move in the right direction. And you get advantage. Okay, so you move in a random direction.
Does she
Which-
get her own +6, or is that just other people?
Yeah, do you get your +6 bonus, or is that built into it already? I would think the character sheet would have incorporated it if it did.
Yeah, I think it's already in.
Okay, so you happen to move close to where you're going, but not exactly there. The ground moved under your feet a little bit. You took a step in the right direction, but found yourself not any closer to the lantern. So unfortunately, that ends that. So if there's not any other bonus action you want to do, we will go to this, and these guys just have to flee for a minute.
Until they take damage. Yeah.
So if nobody damages them, they're out of the fight.
Yeah. That's the good thing about Turn Undead. Once you're in an open area, they just kind of run away forever.
Right.
Awesome.
All right. This one over here is going to attack Uhtred. So Uhtred, 24 hits, but don't take that damage because he's going to grapple you instead.
Can I use my shield?
Please grappling.
As a reaction?
Yeah, you can.
Is your AC that high? What's your normal AC?
Yeah,
My own is 17, so plus 5.
Gives you 22. That doesn't help.
It wouldn't help you. It would still hit.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you don't take any damage, but instead you are grappled. With the grapple, his second attack is going to be the bite, and he's going to miss that one. And then we come to initiative 10, and the trap gets to go again. So the Dread Hand will try to target Gretel again. So Gretel, make a Constitution saving throw at advantage. Excellent work. Okay. The Smothering Darkness is going to put out one of the lanterns. And finally, the Dread Shadow is going to manifest for initiative count 10. All right. And we go to Dakota, who's making a death save.
It's such a long round just to make it this save. Okay, let's
Right.
see.
All right, there's
failed.
one fail. Fancy. You are prone.
I'm pretty sure he's stunned until the end of his turn. So.
I think that was we already went through that.
Oh,
now
did
it's his. Yep.
Oh,
And
he
now
didn't
it's
get out
his-
of there. Okay, well he gets
Yeah.
46 more damage.
Wait, what?
So take
Hey.
16 point of damage from the mist.
Yeah, you
Okay.
don't
Okay.
want to stand in that circle. That's a bad circle.
I'm-
Of course, if you leave now, you'll be hit with like 4 opportunity attacks,
Right.
unless you have disengage, which I don't think you do.
All right, listen,
Or you could just disengage as an action.
As
I
an
guess.
action, right?
Kyle. I was born at night, but not last night.
Not last night. That's good. I'm glad you're not a one day old infant.
All right, is everybody good on time? I know we've gone over today. I just don't want to. I mean, I'm fine to keep going. I just wanted to make sure everybody else is good, and I don't want to get anybody in trouble. Myself
I'm
included.
I'm okay for a
My
little
wife
bit
was
longer.
listening to me. Hi, wife.
Can I go in Viz?
What'd you say?
It's not gonna do anything.
What do you mean? I'm going to be invisible.
Wasn't there something at the very beginning he was reading where invisibility doesn't count or something, even when you're visible? I thought I remember something like that.
Hey guys, I got to take a quick couple-minute break because my wife wants me to order some food because she's starving. So just give me 1 minute to call in a food order, and I'll be right back.
Why is she starving? Are you keeping her in a cage, Dan? I think we should call the police. I keyed.
Send the SWAT team.
Well, one of my plans is if we can get a bunch of these creatures together, I can put confusion on all of them.
How do we get
What?
How do we get rid of the mist again? Does anyone remember?
I could gust of wind.
Yeah, but if he gusts it, it blows it to a direction, so it puts wherever he blows it, it puts those lanterns out.
And we don't know which one's already on.
Yeah, but we have enough on.
Do we? Because that's a 60-foot wind.
I'm doing it. So, I'm a gambler, and I'm gonna go for it.
But it kind of defeats the purpose when you gamble with our lives.
Trust me.
Not at 4 o'clock. It doesn't.
I mean, this is the last game. Fuck it, let's do it. I was about to start casting shit. If your ass was still in the middle by the time my turn came, I was dropping a fireball right there. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Oh damn, Dakota in there too.
Dakota's down already, actually, too.
And you already got a death? Yeah, Dakota, it's been real.
I'm getting rid of the mist. Meatball and provolone, good idea. I'm sorry, but I do love the battles.
Mm.
Okay, sorry about that. Food has been ordered, so where did we leave off? It was Fancy's turn. Fancy was waking up prone in the middle of a whole bunch of bad situations. So what was Fancy going to do? Fancy was going to just stand up and cast slow?
Yep, 40-foot cube around me.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice. So Shadow
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, Vampire 5, and Vampire 6. That's all the bad guys, right? All the ones currently alive, anyway. Alright, so Wisdom saving throws. Let's start with the Shadows. Made it. Failed. 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 So the yellow dot for slowed. And remind me what slow does?
I just put it up.
Awesome.
Yeah, it has -2 to AC and a whole bunch of other stuff. It can only take 1 attack per round, regardless of how many attacks it gets. If it casts a spell, it sometimes can take more than 1 round to cast a spell.
Right. All right. So Fancy, you have managed to slow. I'm changing them to pink dots because yellow indicates radiant damage. So they are. Those are the ones. Those 4 are the ones that are now slowed. So they can only take 1 attack, and they can't use reactions. They have minus penalty to AC and saving throws. All right.
All right, now I got to move, right?
You use half your movement to stand up, so you've only got half your movement left, and it's difficult terrain, so movement is going to cost double.
Is there any good news?
You're in like the worst possible spot, yeah.
So how far can I move?
What's your movement speed?
I can at least move here.
Fancy's movement speed is
it 30 or is
30. Right.
So 15 to stand up. So difficult terrain, yeah, you can move 5 feet.
You can move 1 square, basically. Now, you were here.
Whatever.
You can only move 1, and you're going to provoke an opportunity attack if you move. So.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No?
They're slowed. They have no reaction, right?
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, the ones you stepped away from don't. Yep.
Right. All right. So that
Dungeons
is
and Dragons is the only thing I can be a lawyer.
So, all right, Fancy takes a little bit of movement, not able to get very far. And we come to that. Dread Shadow is out of it. And so is this one. Whoops, I just fucking deleted Anton. Fuck. Anton, what was your initiative? It was like 22.
14.
All right, so Anton.
I get a turn?
It's a new round, so you can do the last stanza at any time.
Did he got pulled in, or no? He's paralyzed. He got that hit.
Yeah.
Paralyzed. When does that end? That dread thingy ability. What is that? That's back for. Now let's see where is that.
What can I do if I'm paralyzed?
Paralyzed, you can't do crap.
So the paralysis against that Dread Shadow lasts. It says that Anton can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of his turns.
So you have to make the save until you're free.
So
all you can do is save and take damage.
Right.
That's all you can do.
46 damage. Anton takes 14 damage and makes a dexterity saving throw. At advantage, right?
Yeah.
All right, so he's no longer paralyzed. But that's the end of your turn, and we go to Uhtred, who's currently grappled by a vampire.
So or I can hit him, right? Still, even if I'm
Yep.
grappled, like.
Sure can.
Sounds good.
It is a vicious hit.
Two-handed.
16.
I'm gonna do that again.
14 just misses.
Alright. I have. Can I use my dodge or anything like that to get my cunning action?
You wanted to do what?
Do I have a cunning action? Can that get me out of my grapple? Like, can I do like a dodge or disengage? Yeah, okay.
You can't disengage from a grapple? That's my only question.
No, because
No, you have to break the grapple first.
you have to break the grapple first, right? That's the whole idea. Grapple takes away your movement.
Yeah, I just a question.
All right, so this guy's slowed, so that means he only gets one attack against Anton, right? And he missed. Does he get to repeat his saving throw against the slow?
I think it's at the end of. They get saved at the end of every turn, I believe. Creature, yeah, it makes another wisdom save at the end of each of its turns.
All right, okay, so he failed that save. So, then we come to initiative count 20. You know what's coming on 20. 3 more vampires.
3, 4. It's either 4 or 1. Those are the only things you roll.
Right.
Quick, somebody say the stanza. I want to know what happens when we complete the whole thing.
I meant to say it on my turn and I forgot.
It's
All right,
Zolan.
3 more vampires. They act on their
This is
own
good.
initiative. Let's roll the initiative. All right. Now I get to do all the active elements again, right? Oh my god. All right. So let's see who everybody's already inside the circle except Zolan, Lucha, and Gretel. Let's try Gretel again. It doesn't like Gretel. So Gretel, Constitution saving throw, DC 19 with advantage. Oh yeah. All right. And then the Smothering Darkness. I think you just failed the ritual. Because as of right now, all the lanterns are extinguished.
No. The one that I'm sitting in front of is still good.
Correct, but he's about to extinguish one more, and there's only one more left.
That was the last one. Yeah, we really didn't. That last round we really didn't spend too much time distinguishing lanterns.
But it's still my turn though. I can go light another one.
I'm gonna let it slide. But as of right now, all the lanterns are out, and technically that means the ritual has failed.
When did he take mine
So
out?
our lives are
Just now on
20.
initiative.
He acts on 20.
He acts on initiative count 20, and so he's going.
But guys, we lost. Face it. It's
Yep.
all Zolan's fault.
Oh, okay. It's my fault.
Sometimes Stan has to win.
But I'm gonna let Zolan. If you guys want, I'll let Zolan reignite this one and say that since it was all the lights were out for such a short period of time that you're okay, because they only were out for a second.
As long as Zolan makes the check, of course.
As long as Zolan makes the check, right. So another Dread Shadow spawns. Let me do that. So we got another Dread Shadow. Then we go to Zolan. And Zolan, don't fail in putting this light back out.
An advantage?
No, it's it's an ability check, either sleight of hand, religion,
Or survival?
or survival.
And DC what?
13.
Oh, we lost.
All right.
Wait, can he steal my card? Can I give him my card? I have a card for. Wait, what's my card?
It's a 1d10 on a save.
1d10 after making a saving.
It's a saving throw.
Oh, not a save. Never mind.
The skill check, not saving throw. I have
Well-
a 1d8 for making a skill check if you want to use my card.
Fuck it. He
Steal
lost.
it.
This fucking lost.
It's
All right.
fine. Yeah,
1d8. Add 1d8.
1d8.
I should probably leave anyway. So we still fail.
It's fucking. I still fail.
Alright,
We lost. We lost.
What would have happened after we read the last stand? What happens after you read Amber 5?
So after reading Amber 5, let's see.
I'm just curious what was going to happen.
Let me scroll
Because
back
that
up here. Okay.
says that's to bind you. So what happens after you do that?
So the world shudders, and you feel 1,000 needles pierce your skin. Rivulets of blood float through the air from your wounds, and they coalesce and begin to take shape. Vampire engages in its final last-ditch effort to remain free as its aspect takes shape. 2 glowing red eyes flare in the darkness before you, and a set of razor claws unfurl. The aspect of vampire is manifest.
We had to get through all that just to get to the aspect. That is insane.
Right.
And then we have to fight the aspect.
And the aspect is a... I'm going to do my research on how to run traps before I attempt this again, because I really want to make sure that should have been doing all that stuff all the time. But the aspect of vampire is a challenge rating 16 creature. So you would have had to get through that after all this stuff.
Yeah. the thing about it is, I think you were running it right because this was level 11 to 17. So we're not fighting anybody but those 4 that spawn every round.
I mean, and it's not like you guys lost in battle like by losing all your hit points. You lost because you just forgot to keep track of the lanterns.
Yeah.
Yeah, once they go invisible,
That was
they're
awesome.
They're kind of out of your mind, and then you just don't realize how close you are.
Right.
But that was a good.
I think that was better
My
than
favorite part
what
of the
I
game
had
is
come up with.
Yeah, that was like a whole episode fight for sure. Yeah, that's
Right.
that's a whole 3
That's
hour.
a good final fight.
Yeah.
I need to, like I said, make sure I'm running the traps right, and all that. But a good one nonetheless. So hey, everybody, that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
That's
We
everything.
got a little free,
A little free preview of the new
little bit
ending.
of free lunch.
Right. Right. I think I'm gonna like that running better. I'm just gonna have to make sure. You guys were a strong group. You were wiping out everything. So it was nice to see something that presented somewhat of a challenge right to the end. I think everyone can agree that that's the way everyone would prefer it.
Yeah.
But hey, thanks everybody. That was great. That was a lot of fun, and that takes us nearly a year into our game here, almost exactly. Our first game was December 12th of last year. That was our session 0. So here we are on December 11th.
Damn.
1 year
You were
later.
playing a year?
We've played this for exactly 1 year, 364 days of Curse of Strahd.
It's
and,
awesome to complete a camp.
Yeah, it you guys, it's not just you. It's I find the campaign gets easy once you get to level 8, 9, 10. It really stops being as challenging. There are a few key standout things, but I think I'm going to enjoy running this special ending next time because it does give an appropriate final challenge for the whole thing, even if the fight with Strahd was a little anticlimactic. But hey, excellent job. It's sad a little bit whenever you wrap up a campaign.
Bittersweet.
It always is. It's like finishing a good book. You always kind of have a little bit of that empty feeling when you're done. I know I'm going to miss the hell out of you guys, in the coming Saturdays. But I'm thinking about, in short order, putting together maybe a Sunday afternoon game or Sunday night game. And I know that Dungeon of the Mad Mage was one that people had been asking about, and that might be simple enough to run. But I'll look at all the campaigns, and I figure as we get past Christmas and the New Year, I'll start something up again on Sunday. So just stay in the Discord chats and to stay on top of any announcements about a new game. And I hope to be able to play with all of you again very soon.
That'd be exciting. We're down for the Sunday game.
Yeah, awesome.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Good job, everybody.
Yay.
All right.
All right. It's a bittersweet ending, but I'll bid you all adieu. Thank you all very much, and we'll see you.
Another finish.
See you at a table soon.
All right.
It's another medal on my belt.
All right. Take care, everybody.
You too.